this ragtag group of of adventurers and skilled fighters had randomly come across some returned while on the road to Miletus, and in doing so has uncovered some mysterious mask that had some etchings on it and some clues, and seemed to be almost called by the gods, have pursued into the leads of the mask. After coming in contact with Kahir, the oracle in the local polis, you discovered that possibly the way to decrypt the rest of the mask was to the northeast in the base of the mountains, which names escape me.
I haven't opened. I don't have got my book here.
Everyone, look for your notes.
You messed up the pronunciation last time. Let's do it again.
Oh yeah. Hang on, sorry. Let me have a look. Let me just.
It was like the very beginning.
Yeah, it's here. I've got it here in my book.
This is why I don't do that.
The Chachababazabala. No, the Katachachunton mountains.
Yes.
Katachachun. Katatatom. That one. Yeah.
Mountains. And you headed up north to discover what was up there. Along the road, while you were still on it, you came across a couple of bands a band of soldiers and a couple of merchants. Nothing crazily of note, other than some very solemn-looking soldiers. After veering off the path, you eventually came across some mystical magic pools and the so-called oracles that watched over it. And after one of you decided that maybe drinking with the pools was a good idea, the party was promptly attacked after provoking the attack by various different means. A large battle ensued in which multiple people were at times unconscious, but the victors you were in the end, and the pool is filled with the bodies of your enemies as a warning to anyone that may come by the pool in the future. Collecting some spoils of war, you had a quick little rest, and then journeyed on a little bit slower than usual, lagging behind because of a certain someone that had drunk from the pools of water, Lindell. You quickly forged on ahead and travelled into the later hours of the night before making camp and resting. As such, I have already reset all of your HP on Astral, and you are all good to go on that front. The long rest has been had. The watch was shared between everyone, and it was a relatively calm night. Nothing of note for anyone. And then you all awaken. It's later in the morning than what you'd usually awaken, but makes sense considering that you all went to bed a bit later. You see this the sun rising. You're in amongst a lot of the trees, kind of the area that you're in. So the sun isn't super bright in the morning. Maybe that's why you were able to. It was easier to sleep in as well. You weren't quite getting bombarded by sunlight. But you all stir awake, and the day begins. And first of all, I'd like you all to make an intelligence check for me. Not a saving throw, just a check. So that means you're rolling a d20 and just adding your intelligence modifier to it.
9. Just,
15.
20.
Okay, cool. Good to know. So,
No.
Actually, I'd say 15. So, Azoth, you realize as you awaken, something is different about Lyndall. You look him up and down, and you
What did you
remember,
see?
we were just in a... You've been in a couple battles with him now. He usually wields just a rapier, but on his hip is another sword. You just wake up. You wake up and you, as you're all getting ready, you realize that.
Quite the night. Hey.
You are telling me stretches an exhausting journey into a rather eventful evening. The rest was interesting.
I don't know about you guys, but I slept perfectly.
We
I'm
know,
sure you
Fluffy.
did.
We freaking heard, man. Your purring is incessant.
I had to plug my ears with my own beard. It was the only way I could make it stop.
I guess you didn't
So I did
notice
it
that
right.
I used your tail as a pillow, which is nice.
Oh, I wondered why it was a bit wet this morning.
Oh,
Had to shake it off.
drinks.
Had to shake it off. I was talking about saliva, just FYI.
So are you sure now? Your mind may have been changed. I want to check it.
My word.
My past cat had it. It's an emotional response.
It's an emotional response. So.
Anyway, I did want to apologize for kind of got a little out of hand the other day. Not quite like me. I know we've all just met. Didn't want to give the wrong impression. Yeah.
No, you're alright, mate. And I grab him and give him a little noogie again. Because he's my buddy. He's my buddy. He's my buddy.
No, I'll take it.
Okay.
He's my buddy.
I used his tail
As a pillow.
full of down.
Saliva bucket.
Did anyone find anything useful in the caves? I mean, I got this little stone thing. I don't know.
I also got a stone.
Yeah.
I got a couple of rocks too.
We've all come away with
Some teeth.
stones.
Got some teeth. Anybody interested? Some extra teeth. Days off. I know you kind of liked the experience of the undead. You want some teeth?
No, I was eyeing off your additional weapon though.
Oh, you've noticed this. It's a scimitar.
I don't think he looks any different.
What a scimitar!
You roll like a 9.
Lindo, like he looks the same. What do you mean?
It's just Mandela affected himself and just it's always been there.
Is that like a type
The
of
whole
guitar? Sim guitar?
A sim guitar.
Do you know what a scimitar is?
I am a bard.
Do I know what a scimitar is?
Curved blade, isn't it? Curved.
If anyone
Yeah.
doesn't know what a scimitar is, if you look in the D&D chat, you'll see...
I know what a
picture of
scimitar is.
I did not know.
It's
But
like
now I know.
rounded blade.
Yeah, yeah.
They're kind
reminds
of
me of,
like
like,
Middle
pirate
Eastern
swords.
Middle Eastern pirate kind of thing. Sinbad is probably the name that comes to mind when
Sinbad.
scimitars.
I didn't see the harpies wielding any swords. Did you pick that up from the pool or?
No.
Quite nice.
Yeah, it is a very nice sword. I mean, it's adorned with some gold and some amazing craftsmanship. I actually had somebody give it to me over the night while you guys were sleeping.
Are you saying you had a visitor?
In kind of a way, yes. Actually, it's kind of I don't really understand all that happened, but I have this as a memento, I guess, of the encounter.
That's pretty bitchin'.
Did your visitor say anything to you?
Said a lot, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess. So you guys remember when I drank from the pool of water, right?
You very much so.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
How do you feel? By
I
the
don't
way?
remember.
I'm not exhausted anymore, so we're headed in the right direction. But with that exhaustion, I had those visions, right? And the harpies were telling me of promises of seeing my greatest desires and visions of the future. So as I slept last night, I had a dream basically of our encounter, like a similar experience to what our encounter was. So the same thing as we approached the pool, we had Hakon come out and start the conversation with us, and I drank from the pool, and you guys rudely taunted her and dumped your water out in front of them, and which obviously very much so upset the harpies as they decided to attack us. But in this instance, no one survived. They wiped you guys out as I had to sit there hopelessly watching. Yeah, it was not a good dream, but it was one of those dreams that seemed extremely real. But I didn't want to freak you guys out. But the whole time on the way back, I had somebody speaking to me, and I thought that was an effect of the curse that the drinking the water of the pools of Lith brought. But in this dream, the voice kept speaking to me, and as I watched you guys in horrible despair, again, as this dream was more realistic, more of a vision than a dream. It was very real. I could feel the pain of the attacks. I could hear the desperation in your voices as you guys were dying, and I was helpless to save you. But as I was on the cusp of losing the battle myself to the harpy, this voice spoke to me again and said, "I can help you, since you could not help yourself." And I asked how they could help, and I was desperate for them to help me out. So this figure appeared and offered me help. And of course, in this moment of extreme real vision, I obviously desperately wanted the help and needed the help. And as I continued the fight with Hakon, I went to attack in a normal fashion, but my attacks were made significantly more powerful, and in a way that I was destroying the harpy in this undescribable way. So then after Hakon had been defeated and destroyed, which was not of my own means, this figure presented to me the choice to take up arms and to choose the scimitar, which is the Archon scimitar, and with that I was able to bring it out of the vision. I don't know how it happened, but as I chose the scimitar, I woke up from my dream with the scimitar in my hand. So I don't know how to explain that, but that's where it came from.
Wow.
Have you ever heard voices before? Is this something that's an experience you?
No, I've been taught to keep aware of the voices, as I've know of the gods interfering with our lives and wanting to push things in the direction that they'd like them. So knowing of someone or something speaking to me is not foreign to me, but I've never heard those voices until yesterday. So
Yes, it just seems very coincidental that we would come across these returned and then have the same dream and be sent on this quest, and it's all just happening so fast.
I think it's pretty cool.
Pretty incredible. I feel more. You know, obviously I was very exhausted yesterday, but I wouldn't think that I would be waking up with the feeling of more power than I do right now. It's pretty crazy.
And
Sounds intense.
this voice,
Mm-hmm.
it's you feel like it's guiding you towards something.
Not necessarily. He explained to me that he might come for my help eventually.
Like you owe him.
And ask for my aid. In a way, yes, I would think so. Yeah.
Even though we were fine and we destroyed the harpies and it didn't actually happen, you owe him.
Yeah, apparently.
Because he saved you in a dream.
I mean, if he's got that big scimitar now, I think.
Yeah,
maybe,
I mean,
maybe
that
he's
is-
got something out of it.
I mean, if only the scimitar is laced with gold and seems very ornate, it has a
Looks like it's worth a little
monetarily
bit as
value.
well.
Yeah.
As Lyndall pulls out the scimitar and you all get a look at it, you see this beautifully ornate weapon that is inlaid with etchings and like gold and purple and metallic purple filigree throughout the blade and the handle and the hilt. It is an absolute beautiful weapon to look at, and it like just looking at it, you can imagine that it is some form of magical. Like it just is a beautiful weapon.
Do I recognize any of the inlay etchings matching the mask?
They're not. It's not like writings. It's like more of like
Symbols and stuff like that?
no, more like a decorative etching, if that makes sense. So it's not like there's words on it that you can see from like looking at the blade.
Sorry, just one last question, and maybe the most important. In this vision, who died first?
Oh,
Don't know what you're talking about.
you guys leave me out to dry all the time. It was probably me.
It was definitely Fluffy.
Sounds about right.
Yep.
Definitely Fluffy.
Yeah.
I
For
tried
change.
to save you, I promise.
It's alright. I'm still here.
No more questions, Your Honor.
Well, I'm
Well.
glad you guys were interested in hearing out the story, and I feel like I shared a piece of intimate knowledge with you guys,
You're quite open.
in hopes that you can maybe help me understand what has happened down the road. So, if we come across anything, it can make
Well,
some
I don't
sense.
know about you guys, but I am mighty hungry, so I'm gonna put some,
Yeah,
get some food together.
Mm-hmm.
Starving. Let's get some.
Food.
Who's cooking? I liked Amos cooking the other day.
Yeah.
I got it. I'll do
Yeah.
it.
Okay, roll. I'm gonna make you roll me a survival check for this time. I feel like
food.
doing that. Yeah, for cooking. Because you're cooking out of scraps. So
Ooh, 15.
you managed to like look around, and you've been in the wilds a bit, so managed to pick up a few mushrooms, a couple of herbs that you see lying around, and you make quite a nice little quite nice little like sautéed mushrooms, little like breakfast going on. Comes up quite nice, and you're all, you're all pretty happy with the meal.
I know what I'm doing.
Fluffy's a little bit, maybe
Portion
thinking there's
size
a
is
lack
shit.
of meat.
What are you talking about?
But like, it's a good hearty meal for those that aren't 6'11" carnivores.
True.
I go and hunt a rabbit. See if I can find a rabbit nearby. Oh, that was sorry. Survival check. That is 9 total. On fire today.
Find a rabbit.
I don't find a rabbit.
You ain't cooking nothing.
I come
You
back.
enjoy my mushroom soup, okay?
I come back.
Sit down and enjoy your soup.
I come back to
And he's
camp.
like,
I didn't
what's
find
that?
anything.
half an hour later, you see Fluffy walk back through, and he's just empty-handed.
I didn't find anything.
No, I didn't.
I'm hungry.
I guess I'm assuming some time has passed since we finished eating and we're packing up the camp. Say where everyone. Well, I think we still have to keep heading in this general northeastern direction towards this set of mountains, I believe it is.
Base of the Catathon Mountains.
Base of the Catathon Mountains. If everyone's ready, should we head off?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Wonderful. So you guys all, get together your belongings. You're all relatively seasoned travelers at this point, so it doesn't take too long to pack up all your equipment and to get out on the path. Not a very well beaten path that you're on at the moment. Kind of trudging up through more of like the wilderness areas. But it's not a difficult journey. You all travel along, and eventually you come across over some hills. You drop into a deep valley, and coming up in the direction that you're going is a large cliff face, and it looks like the only way through is this dried out creek bed ahead of you. I have something written here actually.
Is it that we get across safely, nothing happens?
Pretty much.
We're attacked by alligators and all die.
No, it's like a very dry creek bed.
Oh, okay.
Like this isn't like this is like an old river that maybe you think probably maybe got blocked up upstream a fair time ago, and it looks like just an old riverbed type thing. It's older than you know that the river that you're heading towards has like had its flow stopped somewhere up in the mountains, like that was told to you by Kahir. This looks like it's been dried up longer than that. Like
Can we look in either direction of the river and see which way would have been upstream at some point?
Yeah. So basically, from where you're looking at the cliff face, like this creek seems to work its way up through that. So that's the upstream is kind of where you're heading. What was the upstream?
This looks like a description that the Oracle mentioned. Do you think if we had headed in the direction of upstream, we might be finding something additional there, guys?
Do you think that's safe going up a river, a dried out river?
We've come this far.
I mean, by the looks of the river, it's been dried out for quite some time. So, I mean,
there
to
is
be honest,
space on either side of the river as well. Like from where you are, you don't have to walk in the base of the riverbed to actually get up.
It's just I'm a cat. I don't like water.
I would be interested in a little bit of adventure, possibly heading towards the mouth of the river, or the
what used to be the river.
What used to be.
Mm-hmm. Do we remember when we heard I think it's like some teenagers, whatever, talking about some Minotaur patrolling Anticosnus?
Mm-hmm.
Was this in this kind of direction? Did we?
We don't know.
You heard somewhere to the north.
Somewhere to the north.
Ended up venturing.
We've been traveling north.
You've been traveling northeast. So.
Okay.
But not on
Is
the
there?
beaten path. We're off a beaten path. We're on our own.
Are we? Yeah, we're on the road and we've come across a river. Yeah.
You're not
Not
following
on a
the
road.
road.
Oh,
You're
we're just heading in a direction.
There's not actually like a road.
Right.
Where you guys are more just like traveling.
Mm-hmm.
And like you've probably been like relatively close to a creek most of the way because you're looking for the main river. So like,
Is there?
like that's kind of the path that you've been tracking is along kind of like creeks, getting closer and closer to the main river, where the court of where Orestos' rot is.
Have we seen anyone come past, or
Not really along
Okay.
this route. No,
is anyone
Not since the harpies?
not since the harpies.
is anyone following
We
us?
Roll me a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
You look around with your cat-like eyes, your cat eyes, and you can't see anyone following you.
Okay.
Look around. There doesn't appear to be anyone really nearby. Where you are walking, you do notice there are other like other tracks.
Mhm.
Like this isn't a path that's never taken.
Mhm.
It's a path that's much less taken. When you're going through the wilderness and through the forests, not so much. You didn't notice paths. But now that you're out here, kind of coming up to this creek bed and this thing, you notice there's this seems to be almost a convergence where people do cross.
Minotaur footprints or hoof prints?
That'll be a survival check, not a perception.
21.
Yeah, you do notice some various different some being stomped boots, and then some hoof prints as well. Some being small, making you think of more of a goat, which you can see that it would probably be satyrs, and then various other hoof-like ones, which
Hard to discern between
in the pattern that they are, you're pretty sure there's probably a minotaur, probably a minotaur, and maybe some centaurs as well, which you very much believe in this area. There's centaurs that rove the area.
Okay. Yep.
Damn it, Amos, get off the tracks. We're trying to look.
Can we see any?
Forensic scene.
Can we see anything other than nature around us? Is there anything out of the ordinary as far as that would be indicating something else?
Roll me a perception check for it.
7.
Don't notice anything. No, nothing's off.
Is the direction we're heading
You
over the
do-
river?
So it's about this point, I think, with a 20, even though you the 20 in perception, 21 perception that you made.
21
you rolled a
survival. Nat 20.
perception,
Yeah.
which is 25.
25 perception. Yeah.
You did hear coming from the gully the sound of coughing.
I mean,
just a
I
loud
just-
coughing sound.
Let's.
I hear coughing. We're going there. We're going over there. I'm making my way. Making
We're
my
not
way.
rushing in though. We're just gonna walk that direction.
He's already gone.
I'm going. I'm just. I'm gone.
He's a
I'm gone.
freaking
I've gone.
panther
I've gone.
pouncing through
So
the woods.
you've said
I've-
that
I'm
as
working- I'm
Sarcophagus,
walking.
jogged off towards
up.
up the gully.
Hold up, man.
I've gone towards the coughing. I'm just gone.
Oh.
As you all work your way up this gully, it's not a particularly hard climb. You all do notice coughing. It's not crazy all the time, but there is just this. And then as you come up to the top now, you see this first Fluffy. You walk around the corner, and standing only 30 feet from you is a large Minotaur,
Let's go.
clad in fine clothes that
Oh.
has been tattered and torn and is ripped. He wears a crown that is dented and scratched, and on his back is slung a great axe, and next to him lies a large amphora. An amphora is like a large, what you carry wine in. But this thing is massive.
Right.
This looks like you could fit a person in this. It is a large thing, and from 30 feet you see it's covered in paintings of soldiers, of hoplites in battle. But you notice that while those paintings look quite nice, there's these crude horns drawn and hooves drawn on all of them to make them kind of look like minotaurs, but they don't really look like them.
This is on the cliffside, the cliff face.
That's on the amphora, on the actual
okay. On the jug of the wine jug.
on the
basically.
big old wine jug itself.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help but notice that I heard you coughing. Are you okay?
Oh, we've gone straight up to him. Okay.
I have. No, I have. I have. I'm in. I'm there. You're not there yet.
All, like, you guys are probably another 100 meters back from him at this point. after
I've
he's
just
gone up,
gone.
Unless you guys specifically ran to catch up to him.
Nah, I'm not running up to catch you.
Yeah. So you see this Minotaur, and he's kind of.
Is his back to me? Just FYI.
He was sitting down, kind of like side
Sitting.
on.
Okay, go.
So as you've spoken, he turns to you, and he says, "Hello, hello, hello, adventurer." Excuse me. I am King Antigosnus.
Ah,
What brings you here this fine day?
I've heard of you. Well, we're just making our way across the plain, and I heard you coughing, so I thought I'd come over and see how you're going.
Yes, this illness has plagued me greatly for I forget how long. Ever since I was cast out. You see, I was king of a great Minotaur nation, out past the Orinad Mountains. I was a fool of a king, and I let someone rule that wasn't fit, and I was cursed for it by Mogus. He wanted war. I gave someone who wanted peace. And thus I was cast aside to find a worthy king. I'd say it's about this point that the rest of you kind of round the corner and see Fluffy standing there, probably maybe 20 feet away from the Minotaur, and you all take note of the situation. See the Minotaur in his tattered clothes with his great axe and his kind of dented crown, and you all also see with his two horns, one of them is cut jaggedly short, like it's been broken off.
It was Mogus. Mogus was the.
And Mogus was the god.
The Mogus was the god. Yeah, cool. Yeah. So.
Yeah. And you all know of Mogus.
Yep.
Mogus is the god of the slaughter.
Mm-hmm.
The arch enemy of or the eternal fight between him and Erois is that of myth and legend. This eternal battle between the brothers of war, of slaughter and chaos and carnage, and honor and victory and glory. So,
what'd you find for us, Fluffy?
This here is the great King Antigosnus. I said that right, didn't I? Did I say that right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. No, nice. Yeah.
Pleasure.
He's looking a little bit worse for wear, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm interested to know what he's doing sitting on a rock in the middle of nowhere, holding
We heard you were patrolling these.
well, that I can help you with. In fact, I am here seeking the heir. Before this curse can be lifted, I must find the true heir to my kingdom. And you, and he points towards you, Fluffy.
Yep.
You just may be strong enough to be it.
King Fluffy.
You should arm wrestle him.
Yeah, I'm down for an arm wrestle if you want an arm wrestle, mate. Let's go.
I don't know if that's all it's gonna take.
Prerequisites for a king is
Become a king with an arm wrestle.
So you're king of the pub we came from?
This amphoros was given to me by Mogus. Any that fit perfectly within it shall be king.
How big is this amphoros?
Yeah.
It's pretty bloody big.
Wait.
What is it? The description that I have, it could hold about 55 gallons of wine. You would like.
Didn't you just say that? Wait, he was given the Amphoros by Mogus. Is that what you just said?
Mm-hmm.
That's what he just said.
That's what he just said.
Fluffy, are you gonna try to get in?
No.
I.
You should definitely do it. Definitely do it. Get in.
To Airy
Lyndon is the
Kingdom.
one who loves experimenting.
I mean, yeah.
I've had my fill.
I suppose. Hey, and you know what? Well, I can come and stand next to it and have a look. We'll see if I can fit.
So you walk up next to it.
Yeah.
You must be
Yep,
this tall
you,
to be king.
you look at it. You think you can probably. You think you might be able to. You're not 100% sure, but go.
Just a
He-
question.
Yes.
It seems a little trivial. To be able to fit in a barrel.
Not fit. Perfectly fit. There is a difference.
What happens if I don't fit?
Minor details.
You stay a peasant.
You get- you will not
No, I'm
be
not comfortable with minor
I'm curious about the
details.
Minor details.
Yeah, minor details. It seems like a bit problematic.
I read the fine print. I like the minor
You do
details.
not wish. You do not wish to be king.
Being king would be really cool.
All you must do is attempt to fit. It is quite a simple proposition.
Why am I getting like? I'm definitely getting like the feeling that this guy's like about this big to me, and he's.
No, he is tall.
No. But the way you're selling it, I'm feeling like he's like trying to like sell me a little Ferrari, like a Ferrari. It's not a Ferrari.
Old. He's just
Right.
old.
Can I insight check while this is going on?
Yeah, sure.
Because it seems very. That's pretty good. Dirty 20.
You feel like he's being completely truthful. You feel like he's being honest about it.
Fluffy, is there anything in the barrel?
What you do,
you look in it?
what you are thinking is that although he, with a dirty 20, I'll say that you get that he believes it to be true.
Just
You're-
by chance, there's a pool not too far. Have you drunk from that pool lately?
No. I came from further west.
King Antigosnus. I am
What do I call you?
certainly. Please call me Fluffy. Fluffy.
Uppy.
Yes.
Okay.
You can thank my dad over there. He gave me the name.
Please stop calling me your
He
dad.
just-
Mentor. I'm your mentor.
He looks really confused.
I mean, I'm not all that clever. How many other?
Locus has called for this. This must be done.
Yeah. I mean, Mogus. Has what's happened to the other people that have tried to go in here?
They haven't fit. Some were too big, some were too little.
What happens to the ones that are too little?
We try to make them fit, but they don't, and then we.
How, like, in terms of height of this thing, am I looking over it, or like what's the?
You're
Is
like
it-
looking at it. Like,
I'm
it's a little lower than you. Like when you get in it, you probably have to like crouch up a little bit. Like you won't be standing straight in it.
All right, I go over there and I hop in.
Okay.
Sorry, I dropped my D20. I was just looking for it. Dancing on the ground.
I'm gonna get like teleported out of the world and die. I know.
As you hop into the thing, you get in. You try to squeeze your elbows in. You just don't quite fit, and you see Antigosnus watching you, and he gets another. You're too big, and faster than you would expect from an old man, you see him pull out his axe and attempt to bring it down, not at you directly, but at the side of you, and says, "You must be smaller," and brings his axe down.
Oh my goodness, the psycho. That's right. Is it a dex save?
Not a dex save, it's just
Damn.
an attack.
Okay.
It's only an 11. He misses.
Nope.
The axe, he comes through, and the axe crashes, and just kind of glances off of the amphoros.
Excuse me, that was rude.
Is there any other way we can help you? Is it?
Said, "You must find someone that fits." And he rears up one more time.
How well made? Am I able to break out of this being a big guy? Like, can I
You
just
can try.
Can I just like try and out of it?
You get the sense that you wouldn't just be able to break out by like one hit, but maybe you could like
Yeah.
knock some cracks into it.
Is it a strength check?
It's an attack.
Oh, it's an attack.
Yeah, you can make an attack from the inside
Okay.
of it to like kind of hit it with your claws. That's
So like
you can't, you wouldn't be able to get your axe out.
yeah,
You try to hit it with your claws.
yeah. I mean, hit it with my claws to try and break out of it. Is that just D20 plus my strength modifier, or is that my claw modifier? Like my claw to hit.
D20 plus strength plus proficiency. It's just a strength attack.
Okay, cool. So 19.
And then okay. So that hits. Roll 1d4 plus 4. That's what it'll be.
7.
Yeah. You crack into it, and you see like a good gouge dig into the amphoros as.
No, go ahead. Sorry.
As Antigosmus comes up with another strike down towards you. Anyone gonna?
I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay. Are you doing that before he goes for this? As he goes for the second strike, you're going to cast it. So before the second strike.
Yeah.
Sure. Roll me. What's that? That's it. What saving throw is that?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. What's your DC?
14.
He succeeds. What happens on a success? Is it just nothing? I'm pretty sure it's nothing. I'm pretty sure, like, because he just wins it because it's like.
So it says a creature with intelligence of 4 or less isn't affected.
He's
yeah,
higher than 4.
The target has advantage. Nah, nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay. So he brings down his second attack. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits. This is gonna hurt. I just feel it.
It hits Fluffy because he's not in the.
It hits me because I'm
His like arms are in kind of thing, but his whole body isn't in. So it's kind of striking at what he can see of Fluffy. Did you rage while you were in there? You didn't, did you?
I haven't raged, no, I haven't raged yet.
17 points of damage.
Oh, jeez Louise. Okay.
Oh, please.
It's still a lot.
Can I try to cast
Prestidigitation.
Because I can that's within 10 feet. Like we're.
You can move up and cast that, yeah.
To put a voice in his head. I think you can do like auditory, or like only he can hear it. So
yeah, I think you can make like a. I don't know if you can make like a sound happen. I don't think you can like telepathically make someone hear something.
No, sorry, yeah. So just something that only
simple, like a simple sound. You can't like say. I don't think you can say phrases and that kind of thing.
Oh, really?
Let me bring up
Words of Terror on him.
Words of Terror is like done over the course of like a minute of discussing with someone. Like it's like when you're like talking to someone.
Yeah. Okay. I can't. Yeah, that makes sense.
Where are we? Can I not see it? The right spells or? Yes. Go.
I was just gonna say, like as he comes down and hits me, he's like, "Isn't there another way?" Surely cutting me up into little pieces isn't going to help your situation. And just making me mad.
So make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh, that's a 10 total.
10 total?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You still can't. You're trying to get out of it as you're saying that, and you just find yourself stuck in it. Yeah. So you can make an instantaneous harmless sensory effect. Shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes. You can't like say. You can't like speak to him with it.
Okay. What if someone else tried? Someone smaller, but not too small.
You guys are a lot smaller than I am.
Yeah, Amos, I'm too small.
Put a hand in front of Amos's face. Just like, okay.
Not him. Don't look at him.
You watch as you speak to him, and as this is all going on, you are not right, and he grabs the amphora and he pushes aside and almost throws you out of it with a strength that you did not expect from him, and you tumble out of the amphora.
Well,
Does it fling him forward on the way out of his attack?
Am I on the ground or what?
As he tosses him, does it toss him out of range of his attacks?
He's probably 10 feet from him, so yeah, he probably just, and then like Fluffy rolls probably about 10 feet away.
Am I prone or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get up and say, look, I just came to check on you. There is no need for us to have a fracas.
A what?
A fracas. A fight. Yeah, you're right. He wouldn't be using that kind of word.
Focus requires.
It's a big word for Fluffy.
It's a big word for fluffy. You're absolutely right. Well, funny thing about that, I don't like Mogus very much, and I rage.
Okay.
Just before he does, how thick is this
Joel?
for us?
What do you mean, like clay?
Is
it looks pretty thick. Looks like
Okay.
it could take a couple. It's like you'd have to hit it a couple times to actually break it.
Okay, gotcha.
Can I understand these hieroglyphs on the side?
There's not
They're not hieroglyphs.
there's not really hieroglyphs. Again, it's like
Just
artwork.
images,
Like there is the
just art?
images. Yeah.
But is there a story that relates to or anything that you might understand?
It looks like it may tell the story of a battle. But again, it's odd because it seems mostly depicting like human
Humans
soldiers made into Minotaurs. You kind of get the idea that this this guy ain't right in the head. Like
Crazy.
you guys can see that he's got this thing that is not a gift of a god. It's been painted on, and his clothing is in tatters. He is coughing. Like you get the idea that this guy is not, is a few colors short of Fruit Loops.
Antigosnos, if we agree to help you find someone a bit more fit, will you let us go on our way?
I seek no help. But if you are not them, you must leave.
Okay.
Fluffy, are you wanting to fight him or
I mean,
walk away?
I'm pissed because he's hit me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is just me talking. Fluffy's pissed.
If you think so little of Mogus, who do you follow?
I'm not keen to follow any one god in particular, but don't disrespect your allegiance in any way.
He much more specifically was speaking to Fluffy than after Fluffy's comment.
Yeah. I'm just trying to work out whether I want to actually tell him or not. Roas, bitch.
Oh shit. Okay.
Many battles won in glory for Iroas. Better battles fought than those for Mogus. Mogus is cruel. Then he kind of sits back down next to his Amphoros.
I say this guy, this guy's lost the plot. We're walking. We'll keep going. Enjoy your seat, Andy Gosners. Good luck finding someone that'll fit in your pot. I'll start walking.
Antigosnos, before we leave, would you like some water?
I'm fine.
Are you sure you
I have my own. And then he, like, you see next to him there are various supplies that he has.
Very well.
You can, if you want to try to persuade into it, you can. But
I've got pretty good. Nah, that's okay. I start to head off and leave with Fluffy.
Yeah, I'm right behind them, eager to
I'm gonna
leave. and
back
avoid
away,
the competition.
facing him a couple of steps, and then turn around.
As you're watching him, as everyone else leaves, you see him grab his bag, chuck it, like his supplies, throw it over his back, grab the Amphoros, which is massive, and then just start walking, just kind of away from you guys down
Not in the direction we're
down
going.
the gully, not in the direction you're going. And there's this slumped, slow, laborious walk about him. As he walks off down the gully that you came from.
Well, that was interesting.
Yeah. Couple fries short of a Happy Meal.
Do we have a
Happy Meals confirmed.
Do we have a way of possibly regaining or making Fluffy feel better, real quick? Seeing as he lost 17 points of power.
I mean, he's the one who jumped in the pot.
Oh, you want to just leave him? Yeah, fair
It's
enough.
true. It is
Fair
true. It is true. I mean, yeah, we're walking. We're not running or anything. I'm sure I'm short resting in this page. Question to
You'd have
push
to,
it.
you'd have to stop for like an
Oh,
hour
okay.
for a short rest.
Okay. No, we'll keep going.
Rest?
Keep going.
No.
We haven't done anything. We haven't done anything to short rest.
I mean, come on, I'll just cast something for the sake of it.
You guys can just continue. Do you guys just continue
Yeah,
on?
we just continue doing it in the
Yeah.
direction that we need
Yeah.
to head.
Yeah.
Northeast,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
You kind of you end up following this.
I was gonna say,
this
I kind of,
creek.
I was gonna pat Fluffy on the back and just be like, "Good try," and cast Healing Hands as I pat him.
Oh,
So you got four points.
nice.
So you regain your 4 hit points. You feel a surge of vitality as Azoth comes by and pats you on the back, and you all continue on, a little confused at the events that just transpired, and you continue on, kind of following this dried up kind of creek bed. Looks like looking at the map that Kahir gave you. That's kind of looks like where you need to follow, as it seems to lead into the river that into the river where the court might be. After another, I think you guys said you're about a half day off. So after traveling for about half the day, or close to half the day, you come across kind of where this creek that you followed diverges off of. And you see a much larger riverbed that is only now a trickle of water down through it, and looks much more like it was filled with water recently, and it is down to a very small amount of water now. And it matches what you were told by Kahir as to the river. I think which was
Christonos?
the Kaisthonus. Yeah.
Kaisthonus.
The Kaisthonus River that you believe you've now have arrived at. If all's good, you can just continue along the river, up the river.
Mm. Yeah, we're looking for what Orestos' rot.
Orestos' rot, the court of Orestos.
I don't remember. Did we get a physical description of the area from the Oracle?
Not really. You kind of were just looking for maybe ruins or something underneath, like where the river
We're
lies.
assuming it's a grave of some kind too, right? So
something like that.
Kind of
Yeah.
Our assumption.
Yeah, the burial area of Orestos was what kind of Kahir had said. The court of Orestos. And the hint on the mask was Orestos' rot, which is what led you down that path.
I say, it seems like we're heading in the right direction. Let's keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Yep. Keep going.
Okay. As you travel up this, as you travel up the stream, it's quite shallow and only filling up the base of the riverbed. Eventually, you come around to a bend, and at this bend in the river, you see what is an unnatural arrangement of stones. These mud and dirt covered stones that make up a rectangular shaped doorway about 4 feet wide and 6 feet high.
On the wall.
Is there...
So if you guys want to load up Astral,
Ooh.
if you haven't already.
Do I have to go back and come in again, maybe?
No, you should
I'm
be
on
alright.
like the paper.
Yep. You want
mythical-
any more?
Oh,
Well, that's a really good map image, dude. Thanks.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, no, I
never
just found
go
it.
back in. Cool. Oh, it's locked.
You see
Ooh.
before you what looks like it's just a door, covered with rocks and the likes kind of in front of it. A large stone slab between these rocks that make up this rectangular arch. Rectangular doorway is probably a better way to put that.
Do I see any inscriptions or writing on the rocks?
You do not.
Any signs of recent activity?
Roll me a survival check.
Um, 6.
Nothing that you can tell. It's a pretty muddy ground, so it's not like super easy because like it seems like once you step, not long after the ground is kind of back to normal with like the way that the kind of water is flowing around the area. So hard to tell.
Okay. What do you guys think? You see anything?
I want to walk up and have a look closer at the doorway.
Cool.
I'm going to also follow Fluffy. Head over that way.
What's your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah.
15.
Everyone's 15.
Like 11.
15
Yeah,
as well.
11. God, I'm not very perceptive.
Passive perception.
I think the
Very
highest
s-
is Lyndall and Fluffy. They're both 50.
Yeah.
Is what I've got
Where do you
written.
even see that?
It's passive wisdom. It's
passive wisdom.
underneath underneath your skills.
On the left.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Next to your-
yeah.
your-
Right, gotcha. 10. Nice and low.
Me too.
Cool. So
I would have walked
I'm-
up there with them.
Yeah.
So,
So I'm going to control characters for this, just because of the dynamic lighting stuff. It'll just make it easier.
Okay.
So that you guys don't accidentally get too far ahead. As you approach the door, Fluffy,
Mm.
you see suddenly a double-headed snake come out of the mud, and you couldn't see it. You can see it now, and it comes through and strikes at you, and it does hit. I know that because I've already rolled for it. Yeah, and that is 5 damage.
Okay.
5 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And we see this happen.
You guys see this happen. See this snake kind of come out, and it attacks, and then I would say let's go for initiative, but trust me, there kind of won't be a need. Who's got the highest dex?
Probably me. 18.
Yeah.
Yep. So you can
14.
react first. Lyndall's up there. You were probably still back here.
14.
Yeah.
Okay. I see that happen, and I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the snake.
So this is pre-initiative.
This is pre-initiative, yeah. So just
Oh,
roll
okay.
roll me an attack.
What do I have to add to it? Where do I add that? Attack modifier?
It's your intelligence modifier
Intelligence
plus
modifier.
proficiency, so it'd be +6. You say?
Yes. Okay, so 17.
Hits. Roll me damage. 1d10.
It's a D10, right? Yeah. 3. Oh, what? There's a modifier though.
I don't think there should be.
Oh, isn't it? It's just 1D10.
Just 1d10.
Yeah. Okay.
Blast of fire hits it. Lyndall, you're up really close to it, by the way.
Yeah, I'll pull out my my scimitar and strike at it.
Roll me an attack.
21 to hit.
Yeah, hits. Damage.
Yeah, I don't have a D8 on here apparently.
Yep,
Oh, there it
1d8
is.
plus.
Yeah. Plus 4, 12 damage.
One swift motion, you watch Lyndall whip out this sword, one upward strike, just take both heads off of.
Dang.
Body collapses into the mud.
Ow.
That's why I didn't bother
He-
getting you guys to roll
He
initiative.
bit me.
You bit me.
He bit me. Can I have a look at the body
Are you
and
okay,
see? Or is
Fluffy?
I'll be right. Yeah, I'll be right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's just this snake body just kind of writhing in the mud, kind of still twitching as they tend to do.
Can I see
Just-
anything further into the hole, the doorway?
It's a large rock slab in front of you.
Oh, it's a rock slab. Oh, so it
Yeah,
was
it's
just
like a
the
large stone slab
right.
blocking this arch.
Oh, so the snake came out of the mud.
The snake was like next to it,
Right. Okay.
curled up in the mud.
Can I see anything else in the area?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. Oh. 8.
Nothing in the immediate area, no.
Okay.
Right.
You guys want to stop and cook up this this snake for lunch?
No, thank you.
All right.
I could go with this. I could go for some meat.
Oh,
Can I
figured
go-
you- I
If you
figured you'd be
look at it
happy,
now,
Fluffy.
you also realize that it was actually not double-headed like it was V'd, but it's and
Each
you
end.
it's each end of it was a snake head.
Can I go up
You-
to the door and
you-
knock on the door?
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
as this is happening, I'll make my way up and you know, investigate the area. Is there any So what do we know about the door so far? That
It's a
large
door.
stone slab.
Is there any is it can you see it's an actual door? Like, is there a lock, a keyhole,
Is it
or
also-
It doesn't look like there's any keyhole or anything, but it looks like there's kind of almost a gap around it, like this slab might be able to move.
Do I
Alright.
recognize this two-headed serpent as a natural creature, or is it an unnatural thing in the world? For the
You
world?
recognize the creature. It's
Oh.
and this name is bloody annoying. An Amhispina. I'm Bana. I
and
no
his
idea.
spinner? Amphispina.
AMPHISBAENA.
all consonants. Banner.
And these
no.
are a creature that exists around this area. It's not super uncommon.
You wouldn't be surprised by its presence.
No, it's nothing that you're really surprised by in the kind of, especially within the area of like a shallowed out riverbed. This is, you're not surprised.
Can I investigate
Go ahead. Sorry.
I was probably around the same time as you're looking at the snake. Just gonna have a real good look at the rocks, any, as you said, any cracks, any kind of like ways of entry at all.
Roll me an investigation check.
Can I do the same?
Sure.
Oh, I'm glad you're doing it too. I got a 4.
22.
Oh,
As you're kind of investigating around the door and you kind of move some
It's a
things out of
rock.
the way, you actually knock across some dirt and it all comes loose. And you notice that on the front of it is actually, now that kind of this dried, caked mud has fallen off of it, is the etching of a phoenix wearing a mask that's rising out of bones.
Do we recognize the mask?
It looks like that of what you've probably seen on Returned.
Yeah, what was that?
We left that mask with the oracle,
god's
right?
name?
It's not. It doesn't look exactly like Varius's mask. It just looks like a mask,
A phalanx.
a representation of It's not that. It's not the winged mask of Phalanx. It's a mask just on this phoenix. Like it was a returned. The masks that were returned wear can vary in different ways, and this looks like that.
Guys, I think the way to open this door will have something to do with returned and possibly something that they had, or the mask that they wear, or some sort of language that they spoke, like that.
Did you say there's a gap in, like, there's a gap that we could use to pull it open? Is that what you said before? Yeah.
Yeah.
I grab it and try and just move the door.
While I'm
Surprisingly,
trying to...
it moves.
Yeah. Okay.
While we're
Perfect.
trying to
I think this is how you do it.
He's looking at you.
He's worked it out.
He looks over at you to be like that, and kind of just leans on the door, and it just opens inward.
That is one way to do it. Good job, Fluffy.
Oh.
Appreciate you.
You are welcome.
I knew that was going to happen.
I
Thought I saw it coming.
tried my
As
best.
soon as the door opens, the scent of warm and humid rot smothers the chamber. Comes out of the door. You
Fluffy
all see
throws up.
Mosaics covering the
Delightful.
walls. Colors faded, images scrambled, and tiles looking like they're lost. A thick layer of mud covers the floor, as well as the stairs that descend to the east. If I move you guys in, you guys should all be able to see that.
Oh, that's so cool.
A stone slab, again, blocks the way to the north. I will say that Azoth,
Yes.
when you walk through, you don't see faded mosaics. You see them beautiful in gold and purples, in colors and in their full. And it is a beautiful thing to see. And just as you and as you're seeing all of that, you hear you hear a voice say, Orestos, and then the image fades to the dull tiles.
I'll let everyone know what I just kind of experienced, or like did you
I just moved the map.
did you guys hear that as well? Did you see the paintings?
What paintings? They're dirty tiles. What are you talking about?
Yeah, mate. Sorry, can't help you.
Purples? Oh God.
Peppers, gold.
There was the voice. It sounded like it
Voice?
was kind of ringing out. Yes, yeah. It said Orestos when I saw the paintings, and yeah. Now they are dull. Yes.
Orestos? Who's getting arrested? And I sort of look around.
I put my hand on it. Oh no.
Oh, Orestos.
This is what we.
Okay. Yeah.
Could this be Orestos' rut? Is this where we needed to go?
I mean, I heard the name and I can smell the smell.
Logic would dictate. Yeah, I guess we head in.
You all head in.
Is it dark?
I'm gonna say we push Fluffy first.
Is it
Push the
dark?
meat shield forward.
I have dark vision. Can I see further?
It is.
Can I see more
in
around
this
me?
first room, the light spills out into it.
Mm-hmm.
Looking down the stairs, it's not dim light, which is what your dark vision allows you to see. It is darkness.
Right.
Like a magical.
Yeah, like magical or.
Not. You don't think magical. There's just not much light getting down the stairs.
I go over to the door, like the north door, and just try the door. Does that won't open? Okay, and just like, is there anything? Okay.
You push it and it opens. It's not. It's with your strength, you can just, and the door opens up.
Do I see another inscription on the door, like, or anything?
Yeah. Was there anything
No,
I should
not
say?
on this
Yeah.
one. This
No.
one's
Okay.
Just a slab.
Can I see any traps or anything?
Yeah. Roll me an investigation if you want to look.
Just on like, I don't want to step through the door and then die. That would be a 18.
You look around. It doesn't seem to be trapped. It looks all right. The door's open fine. You don't see any like wires or anything as you look into the room.
Okay. I poke my head, like just go up 2 squares from where I am now, and sort of look into that room, just to see what's
Here?
yeah.
So
What's
as you look in,
yeah.
you see various that you see that kind of that grave in front of you, and then urns and other little like finery urns against the wall. The seal that kind of wall to the left has been collapsed in and has knocked over some of those urns, and there's some broken ones around.
Do I
in front of you.
do I see anything, like, do I notice anything inside that would be, is this Orestos? Like, do I know that or?
You get the feeling that this is not where Orestos would be laid.
Sure. Okay. Is there like there's no plaques or anything like that around on the wall outside or?
No, there's just various, just the urns, and it's there. Nothing is named.
Nothing's written on the urns or anything?
No.
Okay. There's a tomb in this one with some urns, and looks like the wall's caved in.
I walk
Um,
up behind Fluffy and push him forward one square.
that's like gonna kill me. Alright,
As you're pushed in, the room is as I described.
Mm-hmm.
There is urns and
No.
collapsed walls.
I just turn around and give him a whack. Don't do that.
Hurry up, next time. Move on.
Next time I might be dead.
So I guess down we go.
Down the stairs.
I'm gonna summon my Hex Blade and cast light on it to shed 20 foot of light and then 20 foot of dim light from it.
So you guys can all see about 40 feet. That's like a decent way in this area. So,
I'm also gonna pull out my my great axe just in case.
can you guys see the blue ping when I?
I can.
Yeah.
on the map?
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. So like
I guess,
from Lindell, that's 40 feet. So you can see down to about like there, midway.
Okay.
Down.
Maybe
You leading the way.
I'll lead the
Yeah,
way. Yeah, Fluffy will lead the way. Oh no, yeah, you. Yeah, I guess you.
As
Yeah,
he's going,
yeah. Hazel, you got the light. I'll be
got
just
the light.
behind you.
Please do.
What's our marching order? Who's after that?
I'll be after Azoth.
and I'll go
Or after
last.
Fluffy, sorry.
Yeah, I'll go last.
Keep a watch on our 6 Amos.
Azoth, since you're in the lead, can you roll me a perception check?
Yes. 10.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Rocks full party
The
does.
stairs descend to a burial
Dark.
chamber. To what looks like a burial chamber. Pardon me. It's flooded with muddy water coming up to close to your as you step into it, close to your thighs. It's
Dang.
quite deep.
Whose thighs?
and it-
So
Azoth's
Shit.
thighs.
you're Adam's apple.
Okay.
I was gonna say,
Just above his,
that
just
is
ab-
important.
just
If
above
it's
his knee.
my thighs, it's everyone else's neck.
Everybody's we're drowning. Yeah.
It's just like just above your knee. So it's, maybe a bit over maybe 60, 70 centimeters deep.
Okay, it's 70
Um,
centimeters.
Like I can't see
There's
much. so
ancient
stay close.
stone walls that divide the catacombs, lined with various grave spots wherein sits various urns. There are then bodies wrapped in linen that seem to float in the water as well.
What if that's not rot? I don't know what is.
Is there anything else in the water?
Roll me a perception check.
16.
You look around, and within the water, you see various other bodies. And
Are they all wrapped in linen?
so, have you guys all pushed forward?
I would like to go to the right.
I'm gonna stay on the staircase.
You pushed out to here. You're staying on the staircase back here. So we're all happy with.
Like one more forward, like right on the edge of the staircase to the water.
You're looking at the bodies, and it's very hard to see into this water. You still really just you just see the figures. It's about at that time that you all hear a splash of water, and in front of you. Oh no. Give me a second. I'm going to have to reset my thing. I can't interact with anything currently.
That's okay.
It logged me
No
out.
worries.
We're safe.
Don't mind us. There's technical
For
difficulties.
now.
We'll run out. We'll run out.
Everybody fail.
You see
I
a
heard a
figure-
splash.
My spidey sense
Run!
is tingling.
you see a figure stand up in the water. With the light being cast, you can see its bluish body, and and shining off of its gold mask, you see it draw back its hand as it throws throws a trident towards Azoth.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sweet. Love it. Got it. Want to have it? Oh.
What's
So
your AC?
I thought it was going to be the other
I
one.
don't know. What'd you roll? It's 15.
23.
Oh,
23. Good lord.
damn.
Natural 19. Get wrecked.
Wow.
I cast Wings of Protection on Azoth.
I don't think.
Is that a reaction or?
Can I? It's
That's
a reaction.
I mean, you can, but doesn't that just give like +2?
Oh yeah, it wasn't not enough.
No, this was like a 20. I'm saying this is a 23 to hit. His AC is 15.
Oh, okay.
So probably not.
Yeah, don't do that.
Hold on, real
Um,
quickly. I know this is kind of taking us out of it. Can I
Mhm.
can I get everybody's armor class?
Yep.
Please, or your AC numbers.
15 for me.
16.
Yeah.
Only
15
16 for
me.
Fluffy, huh?
I'm big. Easy to hit.
15 for you as well,
target.
Azoth.
Yep. 15.
Okay, so all 15s. That's easy enough to remember, I guess. Okay, that's specifically just for that spell. So cool. Thank you.
Cool. Not the dice actually rolled. You take 6 points of piercing damage, Azoth.
Okay.
And then I would like you all to roll initiative.
Sick.
This is how we do it. Oh god. If you guys move too far from me, you're gonna be sick of shit.
A natural 20. I don't know if that helps at
Natural
all.
20, nice. Just give me a sec. I gotta add everything from the map.
We only know we're fighting the one guy at the moment. There's probably more.
There's just one. Just one.
Okay.
Trust me.
Did you say he was?
So Amos, you rolled natural 20. What's the total?
No, I didn't.
Yeah,
Lyndall
Amos,
did.
sorry,
No, Lyndall.
You rolled natural 20. What's your bonus?
23 total.
23 total.
Mhm.
Do you have a +3 to initiative?
Initiative, yeah.
Whoa.
I have
What
plus
did
4.
initiative come off?
What did you
Dex or
get then,
intelligence?
Amos? Dex.
I got 16.
16. Azoth, what'd you get?
6.
Fluffy, what'd you get?
20.
Cool.
Not natural, just dirty.
Dirty 20. Easy. I would like. So we've got first up. We've got Lyndall, and then Fluffy's on deck. So Lyndall, you've just watched this Triton-looking return stand up out of the water and hurl a trident towards into Azoth.
Do we want to do HP on Astral?
It's probably I'll change it for him.
I cast Mind Sliver on this return.
Sure. Saving throw.
Yeah, the saving throw is intelligence.
Cool. 16. I think that beats your spell save.
Yeah.
Could I have casted a reaction, or because we weren't in combat?
No, you
Okay,
couldn't.
no
So that's basically a surprise round. You can't really can't do
okay.
any actions or reactions in a surprise round.
Yeah, no worries. Cool.
Take dodge as an action and end my turn.
Mind Sliver is your action.
Oh, that's my fault then. For some reason I thought it was a bonus
So
action.
you got your bonus action. So you could cast one of your bonus action spells
yep.
or use Bardic Inspiration.
I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Azoth.
Azoth, easy. Azoth, you are inspired.
Thank you. I feel it. I feel it in my fingers.
Like a musical note to be like inspired. But
I'm gonna do that.
You know what?
That'd be fun.
that's the inspired.
You just gotta come up with a song. Come up with a song. You gotta inspire Azoth with a song. Go on.
Something that rhymes with Azoth.
Yeah.
You need to get a whole bunch of sack butt sounds. That's what you need.
Yeah.
Bow.
Toot, toot.
Fluffy, you're up.
Some very
I'd like to rage as my bonus. And then I'm going. Can I? Am I impeded in terms of the amount, how far I can get?
You are.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Water is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
And takes about twice the movement than usual.
Yeah. I thought so. I will move as far as I can.
You have
Actually,
35 feet of movement.
you know what? I'll move as far as I can. 35. Yeah.
Straight ahead.
Yes, please.
So you can move. Let's go 20 feet. Will be nice. Move to here.
And I'll pull out my a javelin and throw a javelin because he's within 30 feet.
Sure.
That's a natural 20.
Roll damage.
That's I rolled 2d6.
2d6s. Or you can roll 1d6 entirely.
Yeah.
Just
And I'm raging. Oh, it's melee damage, isn't it? It's rages melee. Yeah. Oh, you're kidding me. 6. I rolled 2 1s. Are you freaking kidding me? on a nat 20, I rolled 2 1s. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it feels good, man.
Yeah,
That's
6 piercing.
Okay, you throw the javelin and sticks into the side of the return, and he shouldn't be here.
We were sent here.
Beach.
As that happens,
Uh-oh.
turn
Yeah.
comes up out of the
Knew it.
water,
Yeah, knew it.
comes in with its short sword to attack Lindell.
Ooh, yikes.
That is a 18 to hit.
It hits.
Are those stone rows or columns like pillars that go up to like the ceiling, or?
They're like walls that go right up to the ceiling. Yeah.
All right.
You take 6 points of slashing damage.
So if I move out of the way, Fluffy's not going to be able to see because my
You
light.
said you're gonna do the health, or you want me to
There'd be a bit of dim light, maybe, so he'd still probably be able to see, just not particularly well.
Ambient
What's
light or
the
whatever.
dark vision? So what does dark vision give you? That's just...
Dark vision lets you see in dim light as if it were bright light for 60 feet.
Yeah, okay.
Lets you see. What's the wording of it? It's like
I had it.
specific
I
wording.
had it here. It's grey. It's... I
mean,
see
you
in
see
black
things
and
in
white.
black and white.
Yeah. Or
Um,
greys and
you
blacks,
didn't
whatever
need
it's
to
called.
because he was dimly lit.
Yeah.
You see in total darkness, I think, as though it was dim light up for that distance.
I don't have it on my page.
You see in dim light. You can see in dim light within 60 feet of you as if it were bright light, and as darkness as if it were dim light. So you can see, yeah. So even though it's dark, those of you with dark vision can see. As it's not easy to see, but you can see.
Yeah, cool.
Further
Alright, so
ahead of you.
good to know. Thank you.
So the people that won't be able to see will be, I believe, Amos and Lindell.
That's right. They're like right next to me.
I can only see basically when I'm next to Azov.
But is your light concentration
Speaking of
based?
you are-
I got
I'm
20
up.
foot of light and then another 20 foot of dim light. So
Right.
you guys are getting pure light at the moment.
You're light.
Right, so can I see the returned at the end of the hallway?
Yep.
I can. Okay, so I will cast Hunter's Mark on that returned.
Sure.
As my bonus action, and then as my action, I will take my short bow and pull out and attempt to hit him with my short bow.
Sure.
So-
I'll say because you're up on the stairs, you can kind of fire over the top of the guys.
Well, yeah, that's why I kind of stayed up there.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to.
So roll me an attack there.
What's the? Okay, cool. 21.
It's roll me damage.
21.
21.
So 2d6, I believe.
It's just 1d6.
You've got your hunter's mark.
Oh, it is. Yes, you're right.
Don't roll 2 1s.
That plus that is 11.
Hey,
Nice one.
Nice.
Good damage.
11 points of piercing damage.
substantial.
Your arrow flies through, chinking into the mask, and instead of ricocheting off, pierces through the mask into the face of the returnant, rips its face, and looks back, and you see no expression, but the body kind of hunches forward.
Nice.
Azoth, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take one step south towards the return that is closest to me.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to cast Hex Blades Curse on them.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action. And yeah, I'm going to take a swing.
Roll me an attack.
Okay, so I have Bardic Inspo.
Mm-hmm. So you can roll your d20 first.
I'm thinking because of my new feat, Great Weapon Master.
Mm-hmm.
I can choose to take a -5 penalty on an attack roll.
Yep.
Do I choose that before I roll the d20?
Yes.
Yeah, and then I can roll the d6
afterwards. Yeah.
Oh, come on, hit this. That has the ability to one shot someone.
One tap. And he's okay. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna go for it. So I'm gonna take the
Great Weapon Master
-5
attack.
penalty. Yep. He's
Roll me the
cursed.
attack.
Come on, 19 or 20. Come on,
Oh, please, please.
Come on, baby. Cocked.
Cocked.
Oh.
17. 1.
2. I'm not even gonna bother using.
No, don't use Bardic Inspiration.
God, no.
Yeah.
That's -3 to hit.
No, it's
You
not,
actually
because
take
you've
damage?
got 6 modifier to hit.
Oh, that's
so-
true.
Plus
Oh,
7
it's
modifier to
just,
hit. So
yeah.
it's 4. It's still not good, but you're not negative.
Yeah. Dang it. He's marked
yeah.
anyway.
You're not used to fighting leg deep in water, and as you step forward, you're just kind of a bit sluggish with the strike, and it misses.
The light coming off my sword got in my eyes. Ah!
And
Blinded myself.
anything else from you?
No, I'm just gonna stand there and look embarrassed.
Okay. With that, you see the water disturbed as another return come around the corner.
Oh my god,
Come
how
up
far
in front of Amos as he attacks forward with a short sword as he comes out of the water.
Wait, attacks me?
Attacks you.
Does he? Because he comes into my attack range. Is there anything like that, or no? That's not how that works.
Not
It's only
unless
when
you've
you're
got
leaving.
a reaction, yeah.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
I'm going to use my reaction and use shield.
Ooh, good,
Does that
good
get?
spell.
What's your AC with that?
So it's a
Plus 5 to your AC.
plus 5 to my AC. So that doesn't actually work.
What's your AC?
15. You said it's 21, right?
22.
Yeah, 22. Okay, I don't do that.
Shield
I
wouldn't
don't
do
do that.
anything. Yeah.
Usually that would work.
Yeah.
But yes, 22 hits.
Okay. You take 7 points of slashing damage.
That's not
bad,
too
not bad.
bad. Not too bad.
And then Lyndall, you're up.
Sandwich.
I attack with my scimitar the return that is to the south of me. The first one that attacked me.
Sure.
23 to hit.
Hits. Roll me damage.
I cast Psychic Blades.
You want to use the site? Yep.
Yep. And use up one
Cool.
more of my Bardic Inspirations.
Yep. Cool.
And I'm also. Can I also use my my
Yes.
empowered sword? I want to use that as well.
Sure can.
So that's 4d6. Is that right? Plus my 1d8.
Damn.
3d6.
Far out.
Are you sure? It's
2d6 from your psychic blades,
psychic
1d6
blades.
from the radiant.
Okay.
The fourth one we were doing previously was thunderous.
Oh, okay. So that's 17 plus 1d8. 27 plus. Is it 4? No, it's 6. Yeah, plus 4. Yeah, so 30.
You say-
Yeah. Did I roll that right? No, I did not roll that right. That's
you rolled 17 with 3d6. Did you roll just
yeah.
incredibly well, or?
No. I messed up. I clicked the wrong thing. So 17.
Yeah.
And then so 27 total. So
27,
17
okay.
and then 10, yeah.
Damn.
Huge.
You see Lyndall draw out his scimitar, and it shines with this brilliant golden hue as he brings the blade down, and you watch the you watch the creature just like writhe in pain as this blade cleaves through its body. And it looks like you almost sheared off one of its like it's part of its upper torso.
Far out.
Nice.
Lindell got buffed.
Which one did you hit, Lindell?
The one
The one-
south.
One that you cursed.
Yep.
Ah.
Man, I should have thought about that.
That's right.
Anything else?
No, I'm done. I'll finish my turn.
Okay. Fluffy, you're up.
Cool. So, seeing that it's 2 on 3 back there, I'm gonna keep running towards the bloke in front of me who threw a trident at my mate Azoth,
You can make
and
that distance.
she's got bobbed at my mate. And I'm going to have a hack with my great. Oh, that's. I'm going to Cloak of Stars as well when I get to him.
Which is your action. Yep.
Yep, and then Compel Duel,
Okay, sure.
and then that'll be
Makes a-
that'll be my turn.
Makes a save against it.
Compel Duel.
He
If I can
does, and
find
I
it.
rolled an 18.
Okay, so he passes.
Yep.
Yep, because mine's 14. Cool. All right, that's my turn.
Cool. And then it will be the return to the South here's turn. After taking that massive blow, it's going to reel back and then try to come forward with its own attack back at you. But as it tries to strike, its arm just isn't strong enough, and the blade hardly reaches out of the water as it attempts to hit with a 7.
Misses.
Oof.
Amos, you're up with Azoth on deck.
Okay.
I'm up, am I? Oh, okay. Okay, being that he's just come up in front of me, I'm going to pull out my rapier and go for an attack with my rapier.
Can I cast Silvery Barbs on this one now? It's a reaction. Sorry if that's
You can-
derailing.
No. Usually, so Silvery Barbs is used when an enemy attacks or rolls a d20, and you give like them disadvantage on that attack,
Okay.
and then give someone else.
Yeah. I mean, I could, but it would be wasting half the spell, basically, right? If I wanted
Yeah,
to give.
but no. Like you have. I think
if I
the
wanted to give
reaction
Amos
requirement is
advantage,
an opponent
is
half
the
rolling
action.
a d20.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right, and then the side effect is giving someone advantage.
Yeah, you're right. It is magically distract the triggering creature. Yep. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, cool. So I go to attack with my rapier.
So you kind of you drop the short bow, pull out the rapier, and go for a quick little strike.
Yeah, quick stab.
Roll me an attack.
It's not great. Yeah, that misses. That's a 10.
Oh man.
That does miss.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
In the panic of drawing the weapon, you just can't get a good strike on, and the return just glances the blow to the side with his short sword. Azoth, you're up.
Oh, can I use
sorry,
my bonus action to disengage?
Yeah, you sure can.
Yeah, I use my bonus action to disengage straight backwards. Like,
Cool.
That's a bonus action, isn't it?
yeah, it's my
For
cunning.
him it is,
cunning.
yeah. He's got a cunning action to do that.
Oh, nice. That's so
So
cool.
you just back up here to the
Yeah.
top of the stairs.
Yeah, something like that.
Easy. Azoth, you're up.
All right, let's try this again. He's looking a little rough. I'm not going to do a penalty. I'm just going to go for a swing at Mr. Rough Return to the south.
Finish him off.
Southwest. Yeah, I want those fucking hit points back. Let's kill this cursed bastard. Oh my. I rolled a 2. Plus 7 is 9. Oh,
You roll the dice.
and I mean, the best I can get is a 15, and that's not even that. Oh my god!
You gonna roll it or not?
No.
Okay.
No. Wait. No. No, because I might use it when I. Yeah. No, I'm like no. God damn it.
Doing anything else?
I look even more embarrassed.
Ready the tomato.
The returned standing in front of Fluffy is going to draw back his sword and attack. And for some reason, even though they're Tritons, the water still stuffs them up. That's a 6.
So poorly rolled.
Oh yeah, by everyone.
Yeah,
And then the other return, having seen you skitter up the stairs
flashing around.
and
like
being in combat with you, is going to run after you.
oh, no.
In the process, is going to provoke an attack of opportunity from Lyndall.
Oh.
If you want to take it
just-
as your reaction, you can use, because you haven't used your reaction yet. You can use your
No, I
reaction to
haven't.
make
Yeah,
an attack as he
absolutely.
leaves.
Let's do it. And I can cast spells and stuff with this, right? In addition,
I don't think so. It's just a melee weapon attack.
just a melee. Okay, okay. I didn't want to. Yeah. So a D20.
Yep.
So 15. Yeah, 14 to hit.
Is that with modifiers?
Yeah, I rolled an 8 plus 6
Yep.
attack modifier.
That hits.
Okay. So 1d8.
Should have rolled the dice.
Nah, save it for when you know you're gonna hit it better.
Yeah, true.
12 damage.
Whoa. So as it tries to get away from you, as you see it running after Amos, you just quickly whip back a strike and get a good gash down its back as it runs away from you. As it runs up the stairs towards Amos, and goes to attack him. Whoop. That's on the floor. Yeah. I have a dice box and I don't even use it.
Cocked.
I want.
Hmm?
You say what? Huh?
Cocked.
That is that's an
Attack.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I'm not going to cast Shield on this because if I cast it, I lose concentration on Hunter's Mark.
Do you? Is shield
Yeah.
concentration?
Yeah. Well, Shield's a reaction, but it says whenever you cast another spell, and Shield's a spell, first
I
level
believe
spell.
concentration is only when you cast another concentration
Concentration spell.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. All right. Well, in that case, yes.
Or when you get it.
spell. Or when you get
Or when he
hit.
gets attacked, right? Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, yes. I'll use Shield then as a reactionary to bump up my AC to 20.
Double check on that. I think pretty sure that was
When I looked it up
that will
before, it said that concentration when another spell is cast, but I didn't read if it said if it's another concentration spell.
That's the way I understood it. So if it's different, I'll have to.
Yeah, so you lose concentration on a spell if you cast another spell that requires concentration. You can't
okay, then
concentrate on
yes.
2 spells at once.
Yeah, okay,
Taking
cool.
damage or being incapacitated.
Yeah. Oh, well, in
Um,
that case, I've already lost.
You'd have to
Uh,
roll for concentration after you
You'd
take
have to
damage.
roll, yeah.
lost
So
it.
roll me a Constitution saving.
To save it, yeah.
Constitution saving.
So just a D20, add your Constitution modifier, because you wouldn't be proficient.
+1. Ah, it's a 5. Yeah, at least.
Okay, yeah. So Hunter's Mark has fallen off.
Yeah, cool.
But
Okay.
you can cast Shield and the strike.
Yeah, I'm still going to cast Shield. I mean, that changes what I do next on my turn anyway, but
Cool.
Yeah, I cast Shield.
No worries. Strike is going straight for you, and you just whip your arm up, and up comes this magical barrier that the strike just glances off. And with that, it is up to you, Lindor, with Fluffy on deck. I mean, yeah, unless you want to do something, you've still got bonus action movement. I forget you can do so much with your bonus action.
Ben, that's you.
No.
No, you're just gonna keep it there.
Yeah, I don't want to back up any further because if I go forward past him, he gets another attack, doesn't he? Of opportunity.
If you were to go like over him, you mean?
Yeah. So like I've got Merciful Leap, which
Yep.
I could do.
Yeah,
but I'm
so
pretty sure that's
part of your movement, isn't it? Or is it an
it's part of my movement. But I can use
Yeah.
Cunning Action to move, can't I?
Yeah, you can use Cunning Action to disengage or dash, isn't it?
Yeah. Or hide.
Hmm.
Okay, yeah, I use Cunning Action to try and go past him.
Okay.
Do I have
so
to make
you-
an athletics check?
Let me have a quick look. Mirthful Leaps. Whenever you make a long or high jump, you can roll a D8 and add the modifier. Sure. Roll me the D8,
Mhm.
just to see if you can jump over the returned.
It was a 3.
I think you are up higher on the stairs, so roll me an acrobatics check to be able to kind of like land on the other side.
And not break an ankle as you go and fall down the
Not like
stairs.
hurt yourself on
I'm
trip
glad
down the
it's
stairs
I'm
into the
glad
wall.
it's acrobatics and not athletics.
I think, like it could be either or, but I think
19.
Yeah. So
Hey.
we'll say you use your
Nimble
bonus
Lamar.
action to disengage, and then you can move kind of the 30 feet or so with the jump, probably to like here, bottom of the stairs, or next to Lindell there.
Sounds good to me.
Sick.
You splashed me. Oh.
And it's Lindor or Azor.
And then it's Lindell's turn.
I'm just gonna take a normal melee attack with my scimitar on the.
Did Azoth have his turn? Just FYI. Did you skip Joel?
No,
no.
Azor is
Azoth-
after
Azoth-
he.
No, Azoth went. He just whiffed, didn't he?
Yeah.
I did.
Oh, I did. No, you're right. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Yep,
He had
continue.
his turn. He just didn't do anything.
Yep, sorry. Yep.
Second time around. All right, let's just move on.
Sorry, my bad.
I want to cast Cloud of Daggers on the. Do I need to move into the line of sight?
You have to be able
on
to
the
see a
person on the
target.
stairs?
I believe Cloud of Daggers says an area you can see, but because of the wall, you can't see the one on the stairs.
Yeah. I'll just use a slashing attack with my scimitar on the return just to south of me.
Sure. Roll the attack.
18 to hit.
Hits. Roll me damage.
You're gonna kill him, aren't you? 9 damage.
Yep. Your strike this time does ring true through that same spot that you hit, and this time you cleave part of his body off, and the return slumps into the water.
No.
What are you complaining about? You still get your health.
right? Yep.
Not when you kill it; it's when the target dies. So, Azoth, you feel this revitalization
no,
as
I've got
this.
to kill it.
I believe it just says when the target dies.
Mm. It lasts for a minute, and maybe if it dies before the minute's out.
If it dies while cursed.
If the cursed target dies, you regain hit points equal to your warlock level plus your charisma modifier.
Yay!
Sick.
Yeah, cool. Sorry.
That's dope.
My mistake.
All good.
As you were.
And I want to use my bonus action. Wait,
I'm back full.
no, that's still a spell, right? No. I want to use my bonus action to Bardic Inspire Fluffy.
Sure.
Can I have two of them up at the same time? Or did Azoth use his?
Azoth didn't use
I
his,
haven't-
and I believe you can. I don't think there's anything against multiple targets having the inspiration.
But I'll just
think
be
you
out
need-
for this till I rest.
I think
Or I
you've
have one
got.
more, sorry.
No, you've got one more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You inspire Fluffy with some lovely sounds of the sackbut. Echoes down the corridor that he's in. And then Fluffy, with that happening, you're on deck.
Cool. I am going to cut this guy in half. So with my great axe. 25.
Good start.
That hits.
Yeah,
Sure.
I've figured.
Roll me damage.
And I'm raging, so and I get my d6 as well.
12 d6.
Oh, d6. No, what is with the d6s rolling ones? So no, it's okay. 11, 13 points of slashing damage, and 2 points of radiant.
Your strike comes clean through the middle of the target.
I told you I was gonna kill. I said I was gonna kill you. And then I'll run back up toward the stairs where the guys are, as far as I can.
Get to about there.
Yep, that's fine.
Walk like as you run as best you can through the through the water.
Losing my pencil.
And with that, Amos, you're up.
I'm gonna
Oh, the skulls.
cast Firebolt.
Ooh.
Yeah, cast Firebolt.
Roll me an attack.
Near. 20.
Lindor knew
It's
better.
And then it's a 1d8, isn't it?
1d10.
1d10, yeah. Cocked. 5.
You
5 damage.
reach up with arcane energy and hit him, burning.
And then use my bonus action to disengage again, just like up towards around the corner. If I
You
can.
don't
If I
need a
can get
bonus
that.
action. You can like to there.
Yeah.
So you make-
Oh,
just mean,
yeah.
like, up here.
Just use my movement. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not disengaging from anything. You're just moving.
Yeah.
So Azoth, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to slowly move north 5 feet, 1 block. And while I'm kind of walking up, I'm just gonna like say to myself, "Come on, Azoth, you got this. Come on." And then I'm gonna look up the stairs, and I'm gonna slowly like put my hands together and like mumble a few words like I'm saying a prayer, but I'm actually just mumbling, just like because I can't think of anything at the moment. Too razzled, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast against the last retreat.
Okay, roll me an attack.
I've got my bardic inspo still. Come on, fucking 6. Okay, 6 plus 6 is 12, and I have to do something. Good lord.
Roll your bardic inspiration. Go.
What? 6.
18 to hit there.
18. Please.
Roll me damage. Hits.
Fuck's sake! Thank you.
You watch as Azoth kind of like talking himself walks over, mutters as he turns his hand, and then blasts this spell of dark energy towards the returned.
7 damage.
7 damage. Is that with your modifier?
That's with everything. Yeah.
Cool.
To give myself some extra inspiration. Double inspo.
Double inspo.
Fuck this die.
Blast, like the blast of force knocks it back and almost falls to the ground on the steps, but rights itself and walks down the stairs towards you.
Oh
As
wait,
it comes in.
I still have more movement.
Oh yep. You've got like 2. You can move like 2 more squares. If you're hindered.
I'll move just one more up, so I'm not in front of Fluffy.
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Cool. He's going to come down the stairs, and he's still going to attack you because you're the last one that attacked. And the trend of me rolling like shit continues. That is an 8.
Miss that?
Brings his short sword forward and just can't manage to get a decent strike.
I'm fast as fuck.
Lyndall, you're up.
I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Wrathful Smite and attack with my scimitar.
Go for it. Roll me the attack.
18 to hit.
Hits. Roll me damage.
Christ, Lyndall.
So that's 1d6 and a d8 plus 4. 1d6.
What performance-enhancing drugs were in that water?
Oh, should have had some.
I've still got some.
No.
So 12 damage. Since it succeeded its fright as well, right?
I think
It would.
I was gonna say it might be
dead. I think it might be dead.
Yeah.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah. Let's go.
So, with my extremely sharp and powerful blade, I swing, chopping through. It's the forward-leaning leg, and swing it and spin around and then slice it down on its throat, on its neck, and in the corner of its shoulder. As it falls in an angular direction, in toward, like, almost into the blade as I swing it into its neck.
Blade strikes true and just cleaves into the return as it falls in front of all of you standing around it.
As Lyndall kills the last return, I turn over to Azoth and go, "You're about as useful as tits on a ball."
You guys,
It's alright. We have those ones. It's okay. I'm only having a laugh.
So I'm assuming those returned have now floated, or rather sunk to the bottom of the water.
Kind of floating.
Around.
Can I make my way back over to the one that I killed and grab my javelin out of him?
Make your way over and grab your javelin.
Cool.
I'm going to make my way down to the door at the
Make my way.
bottom.
I'm going to are you grabbing something on the way?
Yeah, I'll pick up his mask and pocket it if I can. If it's like, is it too big or small? Or
I'm going to be nice and say, aren't you forgetting something that you dropped to draw your sword?
Oh, bye. Yeah.
Okay.
As I go past, I go back and pick up. Bye.
Yeah.
What a log.
I did that in my super athletic acrobatic motion when I jumped over the return.
No, you're acrobatic. You face planting on the stairs. No, but I
kicked it up with my hoof and picked it up and no. Yes, I go past, pick up my
Amos would know that he's not got his bow, so we'll go with that.
Yeah.
You pick up the bow.
Is the mask the same size as the other one?
It's not the same shape. It kind of just covers the face. It's more of just a standard circular mask. This one isn't as ornate or pretty as kind of some of the other ones you've seen.
Yeah.
Did they have anything on them?
Yeah, I checked the bodies for.
Check my guy.
Roll
At
me
least-
an
I'll
investigation
check-
check. The two of you checking bodies.
I'll check the body that's south of me and let you guys check the ones that's above.
Can I still use Bardic Inspiration if I've still got it?
Got like 10 minutes.
It
to use
lasts, it lasts for 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Um,
That would be a 17
what was the check? I'm sorry.
investigation.
Investigation. Yeah.
So 20, dirty 20.
Okay.
17 for me.
Looking at the bodies, they hold very little. They're clad in like a leather armor that is tattered, worn, and waterlogged. And they have little else but their weapons and their mask. It is a gold finery mask that they both wear.
Yeah. So as
That-
I head
that they
towards
all
the
wear.
bottom door, I just lift the mask off and kind of chuck it in my pack.
Head towards this door down here.
Yeah, the bottom door. Because it looks like it's open, but is that just
That's just the
Astral?
that's just the yeah, that's just astral. The
Okay,
door is
okay.
closed.
alright,
The little like inlet bits, are they bits of wall like the?
So I move you forward. Basically, what you see.
Yeah, cool.
is,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Like just like as you look around, you notice that there's like these little in bits, which is where you similar to where the first room you're in. You expect at some point was urns and some burial rites before the place was flooded.
Is there like a point as to where the water's coming from that we can see?
Stagnant or moving.
Yeah,
This water is stagnant.
stagnant. Okay.
You get a decent idea it probably came from the. It probably just hasn't drained fully from the.
I'll move over to Amos so that we can go through the door together if we're going to do that.
So you do see the other door right in front of you.
Yeah, I do. I do see that one. I mean, the last time I went to check a door, I got bitten by a snake. So,
And then you went through a different door and got pushed into
and
the room.
and then I got pushed into a room. So I'm pretty keen to go into a room second. I reckon. I might push Amos through this one.
Can I attempt to try and open the door or the slab that's I'm facing?
Roll me a strength check.
Oh, well, this is gonna go terribly. Terribly, I've got -1.
Let's go, Linguini.
4. I rolled a 5.
You try to move it, and it's just with all the water kind of stacked up against it. You just can't really get it to budge.
So I just basically go, Fluffy.
Yeah, I'll step up and I'll try and move the door.
Wedge your bow in there like a.
Roll me
my body.
a strength check
Uh,
again. You aren't raging, so you have no advantage on it.
yeah. 11.
11.
11.
Door takes a bit of effort, but it does start to move. And it. Open.
Oh.
I opened and closed it. There we go.
Eee.
I would have made my way down while they're trying to open it just to shed some light.
I shoved the disgusting bodies away from me and head the same way.
These slaughtered.
Kind of
Through the
drift off to
water.
the corners as you all come down.
Nasty gunk.
You open up the doors, and you see through the door a heavily collapsed room. The water kind of has seeped into this area as well, and it sits up at about a similar depth. And you see either side of the door two statues, both with their hands out as if they're trying to give or receive something.
Do they have anything in their hands?
Nothing is in their hands, no.
I'm gonna head through the door. So probably like in between the two statues, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. Do I
Yeah.
see anything? What as I enter the room?
Roll me a. Actually, you probably don't need. I don't think you need a roll perception for this. On the floor, you notice a mosaic.
Mosaic. as in a picture fallen, or through the water I can see the mosaic in the floor?
Through the water, you can see the mosaic on the floor.
Okay.
It looks like it could be like a lovely artwork, but it is covered in debris and fallen rocks. But the tiles, from what you can see, seem to depict coins and gold falling away from a skull.
Okay.
After seeing that, or after taking all of the mosaic in, I look up at the statues. Are they skulls for faces, or do they have actual faces?
As you look up at the faces, you actually notice that they have winged gold masks, reminiscent of what you've seen as the symbol of Phaenax.
Ooh, I know Phaenax.
I'll move in as well, and maybe go a little bit further in.
You walk in, and you cannot see the mosaic properly. It's extremely obscured and hard to get the idea of what it is.
Go.
Is that an intelligence thing, or?
Yeah.
As that all happens, I ask them to describe what they've seen in there, and after they've described it to me, I remember that Azoth saw something differently than we did when we first entered, and suggests that he goes in to investigate it further, to see if he sees anything beyond what we do.
I was supposed to be like point gun anyway, but the light. Just...
Yeah, you're just like behind, and there's just shadows being cast over everything.
Is your light?
It's attached to the
infinite?
front of his sword.
Oh, okay. So
I
like
cast on my
until
sword.
yeah.
Last like an hour or
Plus,
something.
It isn't just a cantrip. You can just keep recasting
Yeah.
it anyway.
Yeah.
As you walk in, Lyndall, you think that you can see some art on the floor, but you can't really see much. Azoth, you see the artwork of the gold falling away from this skull, and you see it clearer than you think you should be able to, considering the debris and everything around.
The masks that I see on the statues, as I recognize them as the mask of Phaenax, are they? Do they look like they're removable? Do they look like they?
They look like they are part of the stone.
Okay, all right, cool. Can I investigate the statues for any sort of noticeable buttons, things lying around, anything?
Roll me an investigation check.
16.
They are quite nicely made statues, but you cannot find you don't find any buttons or levers or ways for them to be manipulated.
Okay.
Is there anything in the room to read? That's writing or
Roll me a
inscriptions or
perception
anything?
check.
My perception's pretty high, isn't it? Yeah. So 13 perception.
13. Because that south wall is so just destroyed and crumpled, you like there may have been writings on the wall at some point, but the wall is just in ruins, and the other walls hold no writings.
Is that a door off to the east there?
Just what looks like a wall.
Okay, that little gap isn't.
Yeah,
Oh,
move
yeah.
to the left of Astro.
Ah.
Nope. Oops. Wrong thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Roll a perception check for me.
Sure. Oh, it was going to be good, and then it rolled off it. 13.
You look around and you have a similar kind of thought to Lyndall. It's just like a lot of crumpled ruined ruin.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Should we go check the other door, guys?
Yeah.
For me.
Looks like it.
Head in that
And I
direction.
was gonna like try to just take out like 1 gold and put it in the hands of the statue. So like they're giving or receiving whatever. Just see if something happens.
Ooh.
You
Place the gold.
put a piece of gold in the hands. Nothing happens.
Poison darts from everywhere.
Did he put in one hand? Can I put another piece in the other hand?
Yeah.
Does anything happen?
Nope.
I take them both.
I've been swindled.
2 gold.
Genius.
That's funny.
Didn't even try and sleight of hand check. He just did it. Amazing. Just amazing. Just
Splashed off in
yeah.
Azos's face. Take some muddy dirt water. Hands.
When I go back into the other room, can I look to see if there's anything to read on the walls that are in this room? Since we were fighting
in the other room.
in the previous room, yeah. Mhm.
Yeah. You look around and you see some images of like depicting possibly like maybe feats of some feats that the dead did. But there's no real writing on the walls.
Okay.
Mainly just what looks like a burial area.
No names, identification for the people that are buried.
No identification in this area, no.
Okay.
You all heading back up to the
Yeah, we'll go up to the other door.
I'll
Yep.
try
Yeah.
to take point.
Marching
I'll try to
order?
take point back
cool.
with my light sword and my double gold.
Mhm.
Clearly the leader.
You all
My
come
double
up.
gold.
I'll remember that.
Roll me
I gave
a
you that
strength
gold.
check to open the door.
For unlocking that box that I had. Me?
Yeah, you're the leader. You're the leader.
I'll do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
no,
the
right,
leader.
You're right. I got it. You're right. I got it.
Light sword.
I think I have -1.
Yeah,
All the weaklings are trying to do this.
Damn it! I used bardic inspiration already. Here we go. With my shit. That's a natural 20.
Ah!
Boys. A 19.
Without
need it.
rhyme or reason, Azot reaches
Oh.
forward with one hand
This
and
might
just
be.
pulls open the door.
Okay.
I
Fluffy,
loosened it.
Fluffy looks impressed. Fluffy's like got a little like
Where'd that come from?
whoa.
I'm wet because of me now, not you.
You walk forward, and the stairs ascend to a hall lined with door frames barred by rusted grates. Sorry, an iron brazier is sculpted ahead of you with faces of angry-looking faces of masks that look like possibly returned. Beyond that, down the corridor, it looks like the ceiling has collapsed. Are you all just walking in? No,
Yeah.
it's not walking in.
I'll go
Yeah.
up behind Azot.
We'll walk him.
Fluffy is dragging one of the bodies out of the water.
Say marching order?
Come on, you should
Yeah,
see this. It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Are these graves that we
Unless
can
Amos
see that
doesn't-
we're walking past?
Also do this.
As you walk past these, you notice they are crypts, and on the front of each crypt
Not bloods?
has a name. So the crypt to the north says Yernda Evercoin, and in small writing says who
Coin?
paid her debts with stolen stars.
I don't know about the whole grave robbing situation.
To the south, it says Cyclops Felindus, beloved by numerals, and friend of dice. Do you all just what are we doing?
Is there anything else that we can see, like other than what's on the description of the two graves?
They look like crypts.
Okay.
Mostly intact. They've got like a rusted grate in front of them, like a
Right. Okay.
metal grate covering them, so you can't. But
what was the name of the Cyclops?
it was
friend of numbers or something.
Felindus. Phel.
Yeah.
Nidus.
Okay.
Felindus.
Beloved by
Beloved by
numerals and friend of dice.
And friend of dice.
Yeah. And the other one was Yearned Evercoin.
Yearned Evercoin.
Paid her debts with stolen stars.
Stolen stars.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
As you continue forward, is that what we're doing? Oh, no.
Reading that what is it, plaque or whatever. I just have like a weird feeling in the pit of my stomach, and I flick Amos's coin back.
That's what I thought.
Do those names mean anything to any of us?
And I wink at him.
Or does it name it? Sorry,
roll me a
does it mean
history check with disadvantage?
disadvantage? I mean,
Fluffy roll with disadvantage. Anyone else that wants to know, just Amos, you will roll with disadvantage. Azoth, you as well. Lyndall, you'll get a normal roll.
that was a natural 1.
Okay. You've never heard these before. You wonder if they even exist.
That's fine.
16 at disadvantage.
Pardon?
16 at disadvantage.
16 at disadvantage. Okay.
Oh wait, what check was it?
History.
Yeah,
Mine's
16.
I mean, I was natural 1, so I was 0. Just FYI.
History's not bad, actually. Alright, I'll roll. Oh, that's not great. 9.
Yeah,
If it
you've
was
never heard
advantage,
these
that would
names
be
either.
great.
Lyndall?
8 total. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I would have got 18.
None of you have heard of any of these names before.
Yeah. Nobody.
Okay.
This place looks old.
Do I get an explanation as to why I rolled with disadvantage?
I mean, I can give you one. It's basically you know nothing of like the followers of Phaenax, and you aren't a man of stories. The only reason Lyndall got a thing is because he's a bard.
Gotcha.
They know more of legends than anyone else.
Sure.
Fair enough.
Sorry, I couldn't bring some lore, guys. Weak mind.
Okay.
Just
I
keep
give
moving forward,
I give
guess.
Azoth a little
Look like
shove, and we
Omar.
keep moving forward. Just give him a little like, keep going, lovely.
Since you're first there, Azoth, roll me an investigation check as you come up to the brazier.
7. Strong 7.
Solid.
Azoth, can you light that?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Should we light it?
I can press the digitation to.
I was gonna say I can just cast fireball into it.
Yeah. You can manage to set it on fire and light the area. Glows with a warmth. Brings a more comfortable aura to it than this kind of magical light that you've been following. As you come into the area, you see into the next two crypts. The crypt to the north says Salt, who was born returned. And the crypt to the south says Gathus Gaddus, who could whisper anyone and anything to sleep.
So the one down here was really boring, and the one
was born dead.
I mean,
Born-
yeah.
Stillborn child.
That's what I was thinking.
I mean,
I mean, to be
I don't know
literal
who
with
these
it, I
people
guess.
are.
As you've approached it, I think, as you've all kind of approached this area, it'd probably make the most sense. Lyndall and Amos, roll me an investigation check.
Let's use this
Something we can
dice.
shove Amos into the north there, and that little wedge.
19.
And I got a 14.
As you look at the brazier, you both notice that there's, and as kind of you walk around it, there's there's four faces on it, and the one that looks south towards the south crypt is the only one smiling. The rest look angry and furious.
Do we recognize the faces, or are they just faces?
They're just faces, like a returned mask.
And only the one,
Reminiscent.
the face pointing south is smiling.
Yeah.
If this were a puzzle,
It would
this
indicate.
one, this is what we need to check out, and I move into that room with that crypt.
So there is the metal grate in front of it.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Is it?
Fluffy?
I was gonna say, is there a keyhole on it, or is it something that just gonna looks like it can be ripped off the wall?
You think you might be able to rip it off? It's pretty
Alright.
busted.
I'll have a look.
Kick it.
I'll do this. I'll try and rip it off the wall.
Roll me an athletics check.
Give it a big old hip and shoulder.
13.
You smack your shoulder into it, rattles, doesn't move.
It's not there's not a lock I can pick or anything like that.
Nope.
No, okay.
It's the brazier turn. Can we interact with the brazier any more than lighting it?
With your investigation check, and kind of the look you've had of it, it doesn't seem to move at all. It seems to be fixed there.
Can I look through the bars and to see if there's anything inside that crypt?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Dun, 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 dun. What is my modifier? 0. That's
Oh, so the info that we've been reading, that's like a plaque on the outside.
It's on like the
On the
face
door.
of the crypt, like
Right.
the bit this like the closest to you on the crypt, on like the front of it.
Yeah.
There's just a plaque on there that you can see through the grate because it's like quite like a thick.
What was
Yeah.
iron grating.
Yeah.
what was the subtext to the Gaddis one?
It was Gathus Gaddis, who could whisper anyone and anything to sleep.
my perception was an 8.
You don't notice anything in there, other than just the crypt that lies in there.
Can I try to whisper into the smiling face? Just like,
Go for it.
Hello. Hello, smiley face.
Can I have another crack at the door?
Sure.
oh, these have doors?
They're
no.
bars.
They're great.
24.
There you go.
Now, after your first hit, take a couple of steps back, give yourself a run up, and just bowl through it. There's this perfect Leonin-shaped cutout of the
Perfect.
That'll do.
which is large enough for you all to walk through.
There we go, boys. I was a bit rusty on the first one.
So I guess after he's knocked that down, I
upon
make that
walking
way.
in, Fluffy,
Mm.
and you said you're walking in, Amos?
Yeah, I was going to.
Fluffy, upon walking in, you notice that at the back of the wall, the wall looks slightly crooked.
I'm just gonna go check this wall. It looks a little bit funky.
As you approach it,
Watch out for
you
snakes.
you can quite easily see it looks like it shifts.
Okay. I'll attempt to shift it then.
Okay.
Yeah, so many freaking walls and doors.
I would have walked in as they kind of went in as well.
I was about to say, as I walked in, maybe I go, Azoth, maybe just check around the corner further up. Where did Fluffy go?
I died.
You fell through the map.
Whoa!
Oh, that. Hello.
Oh dear.
As you open that up,
Oh no.
Oh no.
you see off to the right something that you've heard about but not seen in person. You see off to the right a nymph. It is black and purple in its body and its body opens its sections and it looks like you're peering into the night sky in the sections that it opens. And it looks over at you as you open the door. Says,
This isn't where I park my car. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
Are we meant to see those Antiophas things?
yes.
That's the nymph.
Says that a nymph.
Oh, they're the nymphs? Okay.
Yeah.
The nymph looks at you and says, "Hello. Did not expect visitors."
It's in common.
Didn't expect to see nymphs.
Yes. What brings you into the tomb of Orestos?
Well, you see, I think this is just for me, isn't it? At the moment.
You're
For you, at the moment, you're
Yeah.
kind of like the first one that can see it.
Yeah. Well, you see, we were sent here, and now we're just checking the place out. Amos, why were we sent here again?
As he says that, I walk up and kind of push my way out the way.
You walk through.
I see
think
these.
you guys have probably come up as well.
Yeah, we gathered around.
I'll say this now. As you all see into the chamber, I'll move you all up. The chamber is a spattering of various mosaics with a statue of Phaenex, almost identical to the two that you saw in the other room, who stands in front of a pool of this grimy sludge, and in the middle of that sludge lies a sarcophagus, a quite ornate and beautiful sarcophagus. You look off to the east of the tomb, and you see it's mainly collapsed and fractured in. There are bodies that lie kind of around, scattered around the room against the walls as well.
Like cloth wrapped bodies, or
Some
bodies
some
of people who have
skeletons,
maybe.
some
Yeah.
are-
Okay. Yeah.
Just quickly, is anyone carrying the mask?
I think we left it with the Oracle because she
I
was like,
thought one of you grabbed it.
I can't. I think I've still got all
I
four.
think Fluffy has, or at least two.
It comes. I haven't mentioned.
you had, like the three that were chasing.
I
the
have
first
three.
one
I have three
themselves.
return masks on
I
my
originally
body.
picked up
Yeah.
the first one.
I
Yeah.
assumed you picked it up from.
Get
The
here.
Oracle
here.
after we left.
Yeah.
As we left.
So who's got it? Azoth?
Totally.
I think Azoth has it.
And then I have the other three.
All right, cool. So after Fluffy called me in and I pushed past, I say, I go, hello. I understand you weren't expecting us, but we were directed here by an oracle in Melius named Kahir. She decrypted or looked at this mask, and I point to Azoth and I kind of give him a nudge and I say, "Show the mask." And then I say, "She read this and she said to come here. Possibly you could tell us why."
Something to do with Vyas.
Vyas. I know of Vyas. An Eidolon claiming that name came by here. That's why I am here. I was seeking an Eidolon. At the mention of it, you all, thinking back, the knowledge of Theros, when a soul escapes from the underworld, the body and the soul are split. The body becomes a returned, and the soul and the spirit of that creature becomes an Eidolon. This spirit-like presence or being.
Okay.
That is the soul of the person.
Is it visible, or is it more like in like another?
It's visible.
Around.
It's
Okay.
it's visible and physical as well. Like it is something that can like
It's
interact.
tangible within this world. Yeah, cool. Okay.
And some of you have heard stories of Returned finding their Eidolons, and through a twist of destiny, returning to life that way, and regaining their memories from their past life that they
Damn.
lost when they became returned.
Yeah. Right.
So they just mentioned that an Eidolon being called Vyas was here previously.
Mhm.
Okay.
My name is Antiphates. I'm a servant of Athreos, and as such, it is my job to ensure souls do not leave the passage to death. This spirit is one that did, and unfortunately, strength is not where my power lies. The Eidolon trapped itself inside the sarcophagus, and I cannot open it.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Okay, those that want to roll it.
Beat me to it. Yeah.
I'm not gonna bother.
Horrible 6.
Every time I roll insight, it's terrible. Mine's a
6. What's yours?
9.
18.
Okay, 18.
Mm-hmm.
Lyndall and Fluffy find the Eidolon hard to read. You
Eidolon
can't really get a
or the
bead
nymph?
on what's straight with the nymph, hard to
Yep.
read.
I think she's telling the truth.
Getting jammed
Azoth,
on.
you know that it seems truthful, but there was a distaste or a aggression kind of leveled when speaking about the Eidolon.
Question. Do you know who the Eidolon belonged to? Like, when they were alive, I suppose.
Called itself Vyas.
Oh.
And
This
does that name ring any bells for you?
This is the first. That's the follower of Phoenix.
I've never heard of Vyas.
Oh no, sorry. I thought you
Okay.
were talking.
No. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I wasn't in character. Does that?
There you go.
Yeah.
Does that ring any bells for you? Yeah.
No.
No. Okay.
So, how long ago was this?
Matter of weeks, maybe less.
Wow.
Time's funny.
Is the body of Orestos still in this crypt, as well as the soul of Vyas, of the Eidolon of Vyas?
Do not know. I've not seen inside the sarcophagus. If I had, I would have that Eidolon.
Did anything happen when the Eidolon entered into the?
Yes, how did the Eidolon get into the sarcophagus?
Do not know.
Kind of
Makes
apparate into it?
little sense to me.
Do we see the other nymph on Astral? Do we see them sit lurking in the background?
What other nymph?
Yeah, okay, cool. Um.
You see nothing.
While the nymph is talking, I'm going to go up to the sludge, like kind of on the edge, and just kind of peek over, see
Yeah.
if I can.
Does it look
see if I
bad?
can
Does it look dangerous?
investigate,
Dangerous.
I guess, the sludge or
Amos, what does it taste like?
Roll me a perception check.
perception.
You're not really like investigating something. You're more just looking at some sludge.
Yeah. Okay. 18.
You can smell it.
It smells a little rank, and it looks like kind of this mud and grime.
Can I tell what it used to be?
Not really. It looks like just old rot of something.
Poke it with a stick, man.
Pocket
Who did she say that she was the keeper of? It was a name that she said.
Athreos.
Athreos.
Who you know is the god of passage.
Oh, that was. Isn't that the god that
So I'm trying to
Lindor
pray
prayed
to.
Lyndall was about to pray to, to be like, I pray for our safe
Yeah,
passage.
so
not the
we won't
passage.
die on this journey soon.
So,
praying, you idiot. Right.
Quit. You know.
so the nymph's been sent to. So
Nymph said it was a servant of Athreos, and as such was attempting to return the spirit to the underworld.
Yeah.
the Eidolon.
How did
Yeah.
how did Antiphonys, how did you know that this Eidolon was here? I mean, other than being sent, like, did you track it here?
No, I made my way through the ruins and found my way in here, and then it collapsed behind me. The Eidolon came in maybe days after as I was walking the halls.
How big are nymphs? Are they human size, small, big?
Yeah, like relatively similar to a human.
Okay.
How did you get past the three
those
return?
of you, okay, so I'll just let me just read something quickly for you guys, so
Please.
you can know a little more about nymphs, as you guys would know a little bit about them.
Are they? Are they a fairly common?
They're not a common thing.
Sorry, guys. I blackout.
Oh, nice.
I'm just like restart. It was just like an instant. So now I need to like restart and wait for my modem to like power up and shit. So
Well, we can probably we can take a break for.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let's take a break. Let's take servants that inhabit unspoilt corners of the world. Nymphs protect places of natural power and infuse their surroundings with the magic of Nyx. Some are benevolent and aid those who live off the land, while others embody violent aspects of nature. In either case, nymphs generally avoid other sapient creatures, preferring to mind the circles of nature, the daily interplay of wild animals. Occasionally, though, groups of the same kind of nymphs congregate in a place of natural power or beauty in time. In times of special need, deities tied to the facets of nature may employ nymphs as messengers, guardians, or scouts. The lampad specifically, which I will get all of you to roll me a quick history check on, or religion, either one. Take your pick.
Uh, 15.
What checks were they? Sorry.
Religion or history?
Oh, definitely religion.
6.
Do 16.
And Mud's probably chatting to someone else, so we'll get his in a second. Lyndall and Azoth, you both know that lampards as a form of nymph, tend to guard the shadow paths of the world. The depths typically trod by souls destined for the underworld. These nymphs are rarely seen, and typically assist Athreos in guiding the dead, moving the spirits towards the Tyrax, Tartix river, and they also reclaim wayward souls that try to slip back to the mortal world. They are often spotted in graveyards, crumbling crypts, and tunnels that bore deep into the earth and near portals to the underworld.
We wouldn't be surprised by this nymph's presence then at all. Like we would.
You and Azoth wouldn't be. The others probably have only rarely see them.
I rolled a natural 19 for 18.
You are also not surprised. Amos is like, the hell, this nymph. What, like, you're like, nymphs, they're cool.
Something smaller than me?
Right, so, is that like a, is it like a wishing well sort of style thing around the sarcophagus? Like that's an actual wall that I can see around?
It's like a step
or is it sunken?
And it's
right.
It's like a step up into like this. I mean, wishing well is an odd way to picture sludge, but sure, go wishing well.
Well, like a dirty wishing well.
Yeah.
I say over to the. Oh no, I should say. Do any of us know what an eidolon looks like?
I think so. I think you guys have probably seen them before. Traveling about the fields, sometimes you would see an eidolon.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how good my camera is.
Right. So yeah, okay.
Spiritly, ghostly, starry beam.
Is that something that we would know is that they can do? Is open a heavy thing and then go back inside? And can we see any evidence of that? Would be the next question I have. Sorry to just take over a little bit.
I don't think you wouldn't know if that's something they could do or not.
Okay. Is there any evidence on the sarcophagus that it's been moved?
From what you can see, no.
Okay. Just a little bit skeptical.
I want to move on into the room and look around and see if there's a way to move, like any levers or gears or anything that could move the sarcophagus around to make it available to us without going through the sludge.
Roll me an investigation check. 10. You don't notice anything. No levers. Nothing like that. Just this kind of sludgy liquid. And Antiphity sees you walking around and is like, "Will you help us? The soul must be returned."
You're not angry at us, but just the soul, right?
Depends on if you help. This is the will of the gods. Souls must be returned.
What do you think, Azoth?
Look, I won't lie. This is a little confusing, and I kind of like turn to them and kind of like whisper, like, I don't fully trust them.
Are you trying to hide your voice?
Yes.
Roll.
I whispered.
Roll like a stealth to try to just like do that quietly without like drawing too much attention to yourself.
I yawned and covered my mouth with my arm.
No bardic inspiration, here we go. Woo! 18!
Nice.
Kind of just turn, and as you're looking around, you just kind of mutter that off. You're not
Just like-
sure if the nymph heard.
Antitheses? Is that how she says it?
Yep.
Antitheses. From what you've said, it sounds like you want us to open the sarcophagus.
Yes. The soul
Why
of
sh-
Bias must be returned.
Why should we?
Because I require it.
We don't.
What do you give us for if we do?
I tire of this. And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
I knew it was the harpies.
We already walked into the room. What were you gonna do?
That's like verbatim what the fucking harpy said.
Yeah.
They don't like questions. Be patient.
They don't ask. They don't like the wrong questions.
Wait a minute. We wouldn't have seen the stairs because we were in that room with the statues, and Fluffy went right up to like the right wall.
And there was
Stairs
a wall.
there. Oh, okay. Sorry. My bad. My bad.
You good?
I'm sorry, TM.
You get the idea that looking at that probably leads to another door that's hidden. And the 2 13s didn't see it.
I rolled 21.
Bloody hell, guys. Initiative, right. We're doing stuff. 10. A little better than last time. Got a 6.
8 for Lyndall.
Okay. Lyndall
my knife
was
for
6. 8 was Azoth.
No, 10.
Fluffy.
I'm 10. A's off 10.
Azoth 10. Sorry. Fluffy.
20.
20. Amos.
And you guys.
21.
21.
21.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Don't you love it when things roll well? Cool.
I mean, I don't know that.
I love it when I roll well. I don't like it when you roll well.
Yeah.
Majority of us rolled trash last combat.
It's true.
Okay. There is no surprise in this because you're all watching. You are aware of what's happening, but Antiphates still gets to act first. And Antiphates is going to, tiring of the questions that you guys seem to not be willing to help, is going to raise its hand up. And as the dark energy in its body seems to dim for a moment and then reach out from its body, and it's going to make a ranged attack at who was speaking last?
Amos.
There we go.
Were you? I whispered I didn't trust.
No,
Yeah,
I
and
asked.
then
And you asked the question.
Amos kept
Oh, no,
probing
yeah.
questions about
questioning
not
it.
helping.
That's
We're a
right.
skeptical group, aren't we?
I think we have every right to be.
Evidently.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I'm just trying to work out if it's shield or not.
What is
Can I
my
make-
wings?
I think
My
he's at
wings of
15,
protection
so I don't think so.
are. Is it 2 or 3? I'm sorry.
Your proficiency, which is 2.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 18 hits. Yeah.
You take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
She was a bitch.
You're gonna want to have to do that backflip.
And you feel the necrotic damage hit you, and you feel weaker for it. Or not weaker, but you feel it affect you more than just the damage, as it sends another blast your way. This one missing off to the side. It's an 8 to hit.
God.
And then it is going to vanish. As you watch it walk over to a body that's lying against the wall, and it disappears inside of it. And you hear footsteps as it appears behind you in the previous room out of another body.
Oh my goodness. This thing's gonna be nuts to try and fight. Okay.
Amos, you're up.
Right. I am pretty badly hurt. Do I see an antithesis from where I am?
Yeah. Oh,
Can I move and see her?
yeah. I think the like with the shouting from the group, like they can be like, she's back that way. Like you can know where she is, where it is. It's not really.
Okay.
Feminine
So we
or
heard
masculine,
footsteps.
They are.
Okay. I'm gonna try and cast sleep on it.
Okay.
See if that works. This spell sends a creature into a magical slumber. Roll 5d8. The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Creatures within 20 feet of you of a point of
5d8, and that's how many hit points of creatures?
The total is how many hit points of creatures this spell can affect. Yeah.
Right. So if it's got more hit points than that, it won't do anything, right?
Yes. Oh no.
So
Then it says no. So the range is 90 feet, but within 20 feet, I can choose within range who is infected within ascending order. But because I'm already doing it at one, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but it's still got to have less hit points than the amount of.
Then what I roll, yes. And then starting with the creature with the lowest hit points, each creature's effect and spell falls unconscious until the spell ends. And
Well,
its duration.
first of all, roll your 5d8 to figure out if the spell
5d8.
can affect.
Right. We should roll 4 first and see what that goes. Okay, so 20. I think it's got more than that.
Spell has no effect.
Yeah, damn. Okay. And then just with my bonus action, I'll cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Sure. Yep. That is. Yep, within 60 feet. So I assume, you move.
90 feet.
90 feet. Okay, cool. You cast Hunter's Mark on the target, and it is marked. That is what that little X will be.
Yep.
Cool.
What does that do, by the way? It's just.
It gives me extra damage on it, and then if it dies while I've got damage on it, it jumps to another enemy.
1d6 bonus damage whenever he hits the target. Fluffy, you're up with Azov on deck.
I'm gonna run in. I think I can get to her. I think I just measured it.
25 feet of movement.
I just measured it, and I think I can get like straight line.
So roll me. I'm gonna make you roll athletics because you're running straight over a crypt.
23.
Yeah, no worries. You know, great leap, jump parkour over the crypt and reach the creature.
And I'm going to cast Daunting Roar, or not cast, but I'm going to Daunting Roar as a bonus action.
Sure.
So that's a save. That's a wisdom save.
It's fine.
Is it? Okay.
It looks at you and just kind of cocks its head to the side.
Okay. What did you roll? What did you roll?
I'll tell you later.
Okay, fine. I'm going to have a crack at it with my great axe.
Sure.
That is a 19 to hit.
Hits?
Sorry, 18 to hit, sorry. Cool. What's that? 9. Oh no, sorry, it was a 20 to hit. My bad. And then 14.
Definitely still hits.
Yeah. 14. 14 points of slashing, and 5 points of radiant.
19 points of damage in total. Cool. Good hit. Bring the axe down. Oopsies, that's not what I wanted. Come on, let me type. Oh, there we go. You bring the axe down and cleave and cut into the being's body, and it's this weird spray of kind of this starry matter that hits the ground in front of you. Anything else?
No, I think that's everything. I can't.
Everything?
I think that's everything I can do. Yep.
Okay. Far out. I just re-rolled the initiative. That's why my order's all whack. Back there.
I knew I was on deck.
Yeah. You're up. Azov, go.
Okay. I am going to put myself
Rage. No.
put myself in sight of the nymph, so just kind of move in front of like Amos, yeah, and just cast Eldritch Blast.
You go for it. Roll me the attack.
Not hitting Fluffy, but I rolled an 18. I got like +6 or
You hit.
Yeah.
You hit.
I mean, yeah, 18 plus. Like, it was a little harder to hit because you're trying to dodge around Fluffy, who's huge. But you can still manage to find the gap and strike.
+4. 10 force damage.
10. Cool.
Nice.
Heads.
This blast of black force beats through and hits into the side of Antipodes.
Antipodes nuts. Sorry.
Lyndall, you're up. Oh wait, you got anything more there, Azov?
Yeah, I shout that.
Okay,
Antipodes
cool.
nuts.
Lyndall, you're up.
Alright. I want to, seeing that Amos is pretty bad shape there, I want to cast Cure Wounds as a level 2 spell.
As you go to cast the spell, as you put your hand on Amos and you begin casting the spell, you notice the necrotic energy comes over to where you're casting and blocks the healing.
No way!
The spell slot is still used.
Oh.
I don't do anything. I pass my
You're on your own, Amos. My bad.
Oh.
I literally got a notification that said Crub has fled the battle, so like literally like I don't do anything. Baba.
Props went offline.
Anything else there, Lyndall?
No, I'm good.
Okay. With that, it is back up to Antipodes.
Wait, I'm still here. You guys don't see me? I'm not on the
No,
screen still?
you're there. You know, you're there. You're there.
Okay.
It's yeah.
It just
Yeah.
it comes up with a notification. Sometimes it gets it's a little dodgy. It is.
It was just perfectly timed.
That
The
damage
Lampad
is
is going to move to take an attack, move to hit you with its hand. Fluffy.
Me? Yep.
Bitch slap you.
Yeah.
And that is cocked. Let's try that again. That is 24.
That hits.
Cocked. Come
Gonna hit you in the cocked.
on. 13 necrotic damage.
Oh damn. I take half that.
Yeah. So I've been rounding down.
6. Yep.
It swipes
Thank
at you once.
goodness.
Sees that the attack didn't do as much, and steps back into the body that it just came out of.
Oh god.
Cool.
reappearing out of the return that you killed earlier
Oh, for crying out.
before blasting a second shot of energy towards you. And that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Oh no.
That's 9 necrotic damage.
So round down to 4.
And yeah, and this time you feel that necrotic energy kind of clutch into your body. As you notice, Amos, that necrotic energy that was there before seems to fade.
Oh, thank God.
Of course. Perfect timing. So give it a turn, is what I'm learning here.
And that's it for Antiphates. Amos, you're up.
Right, now I definitely can't get to Antiphates at all. Or I could dash to it if I wanted to, but that kind of just put me back in
You bonus action
range.
dash.
Yeah, I could, but I don't. Yeah, would that get me to where I need to be? Bonus action and dashing.
You could
movement?
if you bonus action dash, if that's what your cunning can do at this point. I can't remember.
Yeah, it can dash.
If you do that, you can get like next to Fluffy, and then you could like hit it with like your bow or something. Where, like you can see it to make a ranged attack. You would be back in range. You could stand behind Fluffy.
Yeah, okay,
Like
let's do that.
you get double your movement, so you can like
Yeah,
dash
yeah.
up and then use your movement to get back in cover away from it.
Okay, yeah, let's do that, yeah.
So you move. You can dash up to here,
Mhm.
and then what would you like to do?
It's marked at the moment, so we'll just, we'll use my bow. As I dash up, I pull out my bow and go to attack with
Okay.
that.
Roll me an attack.
Where am I? Ooh, nice. 24.
24 hits. Roll me damage.
So 2d6. Ugh. 8.
Obviously you were in melee range to me. I didn't get an attack of opportunity as she moved away.
Because she dashed,
Okay.
she goes into the
Yeah.
water.
Okay, cool. No, I just thought I'd ask.
It's like my disengage, kind of.
Yep.
The magical like moving into a body, because the body was in 5 feet of you, it never left your like range, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Only when it like magically appeared out of the other one.
No, that's fine. Just thought I'd ask.
Yep.
I think that's it. That's all. I've got my movement left.
You got your
don't I?
movement. Yep.
There's a body ahead of us.
There's bodies all over the place because there's
Okay, so-
skeletons and rat.
So she can come out wherever she
Yeah,
wants,
bodies.
really. Okay, I kind of make my way as far as I can back down to Azoth and Lindel.
Okay.
As far as I
So-
can.
As far as you can, you can get like right back to here,
Yeah, that'll do.
like even further if you want.
No, that'll work. That'll work.
Fluffy, you're up.
How far is she away from me?
35 feet.
I'm going to
Game of cat and mouse.
put on my Cloak of Stars as my action.
Yep.
And I'm going to move toward her, but then go into. Oh no, I can't because they're barred gates, aren't they?
You can like step into this section. It's barred at like the.
Oh yeah, cool,
the other-
yeah. So I wanna move up and then move into the north one.
Okay, into this one.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Peeking around the corner to keep an eye on.
Yeah, make sure she's still there, but otherwise, and that'll be my turn. Can I hold a bonus? I can't hold a bonus action, can I?
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Hold
No.
actions.
Yeah, hold actions. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Azoth, you're up. Linda Lumber.
I can make it to like the crossroads in 30 feet.
you'll have to roll an athletics check to get over the crypt.
Shit. Which is a lovely -1. 14.
Not a particularly hard check, so
Okay, cool.
gets you over there without too much trouble. You don't lose any of your distance.
Because Fluffy's so big, I can kind of see him. See like maybe like his arm, kind of poking out of there. And I see the kind of he looks kind of like a starry, a bit of it like I see some stars kind of thing.
Yeah, you can kind of see the cloak dangling behind him.
Kind of look at that. I'm like, oh, what a great idea! And I cast Cloak of Stars.
Yeah! Let's go! Nice.
You
Well, that's my
watch, and
turn,
as
'cause that's my action.
the difference between, like, when Fluffy does it, it's this kind of this red and white, and when you watch Azoth do it, it's this black and blue starry cloak that falls behind him.
That's sick.
You got bonus action?
No, the only bonus action I can ever use is the curse, and I've already done that. So
You're happy to just be there?
yeah, just stand my ground.
Lyndall, you're up.
Is it close enough for me to move up and in front of Azoth?
No, you've only got 30 feet of movement. You could come up behind Azoth with an athletics check, but not in front of him. Not unless you dashed.
No, I don't think so. I think I still want. I want to move up next to Amos and and use my my level 1 cure wounds for free on him.
Yep. You notice as you cast a spell this time, there is no necrotic energy moving around. Amos, your spell comes off fine. Roll your heal.
It's just 1d8, is that right?
1d8.
2d8s? Plus 4.
Yeah.
So 6 HP.
6 HP.
Cool.
And then I can't cast another spell, so never mind.
Okay.
I'm good.
Cool. With that, it is Antiphanes' turn. Antiphanes is going to see the figure in front, put on its starry cloak, and is going to lash out with 2 bolts of arcane energy with disadvantage because Cloak of Stars.
Let's go.
That is a 9 to hit.
Nope.
And a 14 to hit.
No, I'm class 15.
Let's go.
What were your other 2 rolls?
Just gonna move it.
The first one, yes, because it was a 9. The second 9 plus 6, 15, and the second one and then that one was a 12. So yeah, both would have hit if it wasn't for the cloak.
Oof.
Let's
If
go.
they were my first rolls. So.
Cloak of Stars.
The Antiphanes kind of
wish you'd hit me.
so tiresome. It steps back into the returned body, and you all lose sight.
Oh, I knew it was gonna happen like that.
So we're no longer in combat. There's no threat.
No,
You
there's a
just lose sight.
there's a threat.
Oh.
It's just we can't see her.
You just don't know where she is, where they are.
Group up! Group up!
It's Amos's turn.
It is Amos's turn.
I would assume that we are communicating with each other like on where she might be, and that we don't see her, right?
Yes.
So like Amos suggested, I think it would be a good idea for us to group up. So I don't know. Suggest that.
Okay. Yeah.
Can we group up over here?
Yeah, I say group up in the main area. So I'm going to head back into the main area as far as I can move with my movement.
Ping the spot. I think if you just double click, you should be able to ping.
Can I move to like this side area, somewhere over there?
Yep.
Mine's
Move
like
down to here.
green.
Yep. Can I see anything in the room at the moment that is like less than 10 pounds?
What do you mean?
Anything that can be picked up?
There's like a couple of urns, like burial urns.
Okay. This might not be able to do anything, but who knows? I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
So I summon this.
You can always hold an action if you're like.
Hold an action. Oh, okay.
Where like you could be like, I'm going to hold an attack for when I see her appear, or you want to hold a spell, that kind of thing. So you've always got that kind of thing you can do.
Okay. All right. I hold Firebolt then. I hold. Yeah. And then that's it. Yeah.
That's it.
But
okay.
I say to everyone, gather in the room if they can. You can use your bonus action to dash here as well.
No, he can't. You
I can't. I have to use my actual
use action to dash.
actions.
Yeah.
You're a rogue. You're lucky. Hearing Amos, I am going to move back toward the other room, wherever I can get to. No, I'm going to hold my action.
Okay, so you can get to about here.
Yep, that's fine.
Cool. What do you? Or do you want to be on the other side? Which
Uh,
side? Or do you want to be standing on top of it?
Standing on top. That's pretty.
What
That's
action are you
pretty.
holding?
That's pretty dope. I'm gonna hold it. My great axe. Great axe.
So if they come into range.
So if she comes into range, I'm gonna attack her.
Is that immediate? I'm sorry to like.
Yeah, if they came into range, as soon as they came into range, as soon as that triggers, you get to the attack. So you get the attack before they get to attack you.
Okay.
If you're holding an action.
Be like if. It's like GA.
It's like imagine you've drawn a bow and you're waiting for someone to come around the corner. The moment they come around the corner, you get to finish.
Same with holding spells. I assume you've readied the spell, ready to.
It's just waiting for someone's GA to expire.
Holding the power back before it releases.
Yeah, I'm basically like ready to go with the Firebolt.
You can't hold Firebolt.
The
reason I say that is because when you're holding a spell, it acts as concentration. So if you were to do that, you would lose
Hunter's Mark.
So you could hold your bow. You could hold a ranged attack with your bow, but
okay. I just hold my bow then. Yeah, it makes no difference. Like it's the same.
Yeah. Fluffy just went. Azoth, you're up. Lindell on deck.
I am going to going around the crypt thingy. Move as far as I can into the first room we're in, and hold Eldritch Blast.
So
stand there.
You're gonna move 30 feet.
Yeah, so yeah, going around
about here. Going around would be about here.
Yeah. Just
you can't really climb over it anymore because there's a giant Leonin standing on top of it.
Yeah, that's what I said. Go around.
And hold Eldritch Blast.
Go through my legs, yeah.
Yeah, just like both palms of my hips, just going. Just waiting.
For 4 episodes.
Yeah. Legit.
Lindell, you're up.
I think I'll move just to the block directly south of Azoth. If that's
such
possible.
a weeb.
And I want to prepare a. No, I'm gonna use cast Wrathful Smite. And prepare my attack of Scimitar.
Go.
And that's the end of my turn.
That's the end. Cool. Tiffides will be up. And Tiffides, you will see a appear out from
Oh,
the side there. Amos, roll me an attack as you see Antiphates appear out from this little area.
Ho ho. 24.
Hits, roll me damage.
So she's marked, so it's 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
11.
Nice.
11 piercing.
Nice. Arrow pierces in, and Antiphates is starting to look haggard. It's this weird sight of this, body that's not completely there, just seeming to lose bits of itself as the blows begin to stack up. No one else had a held ranged action, did they?
Eldritch.
You had Eldritch. Attack with your Eldritch.
Episode 45.
Oh, she's back in the body. Rolled a 16 plus 6, I think.
It's Fluffy, what's your health at the moment?
20.
Oh dang!
4.
I didn't realize you're that low.
I'm still
13
lowish
points of
from.
force damage.
Yeah, I was
17
as well.
damage from Antigosnus.
Yeah, taking
that's
that
right.
hit from the king.
13
13
points of
damage?
force. Yeah.
53 if you're keeping count. So,
That's not right.
isn't it? Are you sure?
Yeah.
I
Use that.
have I? Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm pretty sure you have, or else I'm counting terribly. Cool. Takes the hit and drops to one leg and looks up. We should leave. As it reaches forward and blasts a shot of arcane energy towards Amos.
Damn it.
Is it
I
21?
want
to-
to cast
Oop.
The
Silvery
Mother's Blood.
Barbs
Yeah,
as a reaction.
sure. So I was 21 to hit. I'll re-roll.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 19 to hit.
Still hits. Can I use shield though?
You can.
Okay, I will use shield. So I'll lose my gun.
With
Oh no, I won't.
You won't. You can just cast shield if you've
But I
still
can-
got the spell slot for it. Do you?
whether or not
Yeah.
it's a roll, I can still give somebody advantage, right?
Yep.
On their attack. Yeah, so I'll give that to Amos.
Sure.
So you have advantage on your next attack, Amos.
Okay. Yes, I use shield.
And that is that until end of turn? Is it the
End of
next turn?
until the start of your next turn.
Okay. Antiphates will
Bloody
blast
hell.
forward with this blast of arcane energy, and as seeing it ricochet off of this magical shield, will kind of scrunch up and then blast one forward towards Lyndall, who helped in making it miss. That's a 17 to hit.
Dang it. You sexy little nymph.
Funnily enough, it's actually a comment in the book that they're unsettlingly attractive. I just didn't say it.
Yeah.
Settlingly attractive.
I kind of figured because of the way you described it as being like starry and
Fluffy, any relation?
Take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Maybe.
Lyndall, as you feel the necrotic damage seep into your body, and
of course.
But Fluffy's goes away now.
You said 8 points,
Fluffy's
right?
went away at the start of the turn.
Oh, okay.
8 points. As I don't think there's any bodies in this area. How far did I move? Antiphates is going to move just back to here. Amos, you're up. Your turn. You have advantage on your next attack roll.
She's on the run.
Alright, I'm gonna go for it. Alright, I'm gonna run up to Antiphates, dropping my bow, pulling out my rapier, and then go for a piercing attack.
With your rapier?
My rapier, yes.
Okay, roll it.
So I will roll 2 d20s. Take the larger of the two, so that is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
So then it's 1d8 and 1d6.
And 2d6 for sneak attack because you had advantage.
Let's go.
2d6 and
That's sick.
8.
Silvery Bards is a spell and a half.
And
Good
then,
shit on.
That's awesome.
Alright, so we got 16 damage. That's actually not that much. I rolled 2 ones.
Hit a bit of one more.
You
Yes!
wanna do it?
Yeah! Let's go!
Alright, so as I run up, I drop my bow, I pulled out my rapier from my side. I see her, she's kind of moved back into this corner. I run up and I take my rapier and I feint to the left. And she kind of maybe moves to the right to try and dodge something. And I just come back and then just pierce directly up into her face, directly into her face.
Jesus.
As you strike up and the body just shears through and the nymph falls backwards. And as it falls back, you see a second appear out of an urn from behind it, catch the body as it falls.
Catch the body.
No, I'm running away.
How was I so late? And looks up at you and just stares daggers.
So,
You'll pay for this. Unfortunately, as much as it wants to, it is not its turn, and Fluffy, it's your go.
Hey!
can I use my bonus action to move backwards?
Sure can.
Yeah, I just move backwards.
How far?
To the corner of Lindu if I can.
Yeah, up here.
Yeah.
I'm going to move as far as I can. I don't know how far I'm allowed. How far I can go.
35
Almost.
feet if you're not dashing.
Yeah, as far as I can without
Terrain
dashing.
with three allies, so like you can probably only get to like here.
And then I'm going to. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. I'm just going to throw a javelin.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Yeah, I'll just throw a javelin. Yeah. 24.
Hits. Roll me damage.
Oh my goodness. 5. 5 points.
Javelin pierces in, and the nymph grabs it, snaps it off, and just
Oh man, there goes a javelin. To buy another one.
anything else?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. It is.
Oh, hang, just
Tell
DM question, I guess.
Mhm.
Obviously, with rage, I have to deal damage, otherwise it drops, right?
Correct.
Having dealt damage, am I able to rage, or is it rage then deal damage? And does it have to be melee damage?
I don't think it says. I think it just says you have to like take damage or deal damage from memory.
So if I've dealt damage in that turn, can I rage now? and then
You could have raged beforehand and then attacked, or attacked and then raged.
The only
it doesn't
different-
make a big difference.
well, it does, because if I don't hit and then he doesn't hit me, then I drop rage.
Yeah, right. True.
So it does matter.
Let
But-
me bring up the rules again and let me have a quick little look.
Oh, hang on. Stops if I end turn without attacking. If I've
Yeah,
attempted to attack,
it doesn't say hitting. It just says
doesn't say.
attacking.
Yeah. Okay. So
You've
I
gotta be attacking.
I raged before then. In that case, then. Sorry, I thought it was hitting rather than attacking.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you
yeah.
raged, but you
So I
don't get
ra-
bonus damage or anything.
No, no. Well, I'm throwing a javelin, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've raged. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
So it is Kalios' turn. Kalisos. Kalisos is going to walk forward and look at Amos and say, "You
Oh,
will
God.
pay for that," and shoot forward a blast of.
No, Ben. No, Ben.
That's a 16 to hit. Oh, sorry, it's a 20 to hit.
Oh.
Oh, that's different.
Oh no.
It's bad addition.
Oh no.
That's a 3 to hit. 23 to hit.
You're in trouble. 10 necrotic damage.
Oh no.
And again, you feel that necrotic damage seep inside you as it attacks you again.
That's 2 attacks. Uh-oh.
25 to hit.
Oh no. Oh no. No.
I'm dead.
No, Amos.
Take 4 necrotic damage.
Oh.
Actually, I've got something up my sleeve.
As Kalios steps inside of Antiphates
Oh my
and
goodness.
vanishes.
Yeah,
Oh.
of course he does. And we don't see where he goes either, do we?
Sexy time mid combat.
He's...
It's not the time or place.
Yeah, he goes missing.
Inappropriate. Kalissos.
Azoth, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna go back to that intersection where I just came from.
Mhm.
Up at that
No worries.
smiley
You see-
mask. Yeah.
You see Kalios at the end of the hall.
Okay. Sexy time is over.
Just do the good old Eldritch Blast.
Roll me the attack.
So I'm not gonna get any closer. Hang on 1 second. Yeah, Eldritch. Oh Jesus. Yeah, it hits. Like 25.
Yeah, hits.
Rolling good on attack rolls. That's a D10. Come on, give me like a 10 or something. 9, that's good. 13 force damage.
Oof, nice one.
Blow of arcane energy blasts through its side. Anything else?
No.
Lyndall, you're up. I believe. Yes.
They're over here.
Do you want to question? You've still got 5 feet of movement. Do you want to
Me?
move? Yeah, out of the crossroads.
Nope.
Okay. Drop Lyndall.
Can
You
I
just grab it with me.
can I move? I probably can't move up in front of Azoth, can I?
No, you can't. Your
Oh.
30 feet would get you onto him, but you can't share the space.
Yeah, fair enough. Shoot. I really can't do anything. I guess if I'm concentrating, I can't ready. Yeah, I can't do that.
What are you concentrating on?
I'm actually with my Wrathful Smite until I use
Oh,
it.
right,
Right, it's
yeah.
a concentration spell.
Yeah.
As my no, I don't want to do that yet. I guess I'll just want to maybe move into this room just to the north of me.
Ping it. Double tap.
Yep. Yeah, just like right
Where you
there.
want to go? Yep. Easy.
Yep. And then in my turn.
Amos, you're up.
Right. Can I use my bonus action to hide and then use my action to ready an attack? Is that possible?
You can try. This area does not lend itself to hiding particularly well. It's sheer wall. Like you're not really like you could hide from certain angles, but if you get the feeling that if Kalios appeared in front of you, you're not hiding. You're not obscured at all.
Right. Okay. That's what I wasn't sure about.
Yeah, you can't just like disappear in like clear sight. You have to be like heavily obscured.
Yeah. And I have no more spells. Okay, well then I will.
You have one more spell, one more free cast of something.
Oh, do I?
You've not used it yet.
I thought I've used shield twice and sleep once.
You've used shield twice. I mean, you've used hunter's.
I've used
mark.
Hunter's Mark twice as well, actually.
Yeah. So you're out of spell slots.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots.
I know that, but you can cast.
I can cast my
Hunter's Mark
cantrip.
and the other one as a free cast each.
Okay.
You can cast them once each. I think. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got one more.
You've got Misty Step.
I've got Misty Step. Yeah, that's the only one. Yeah. And that's a bonus. It's a bonus action. It doesn't help me.
30 feet would get you to here behind Azoth, and you can see that. It's up to you. You do know that it is gunning for you.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, if I put myself in danger, I'm just like, okay. I'm just gonna be in the middle of the room, and just ready my attack with my bow.
Okay.
Yeah. Because if I put myself,
You're just standing where you are. You're just readying with your bow.
Yeah.
Okay. Fluffy, you're up.
I'm just gonna move over toward Amos. And hold my melee action, I think. Yeah, I think I'll move to like here.
Okay.
I'm trying to work out whether I try and hold it for.
You're holding the melee, or
Do I hold my
Question.
javelin? Go for it.
Can we body block? Like, if we were to theory where she could be teleporting to, could we stand in a like direct line of sight between her and Amos and protect Amos from like
depends on the attack roll,
ranged
doesn't it?
attacks?
yeah, you can try. You can make it harder to hit,
Certainly try.
but it may hit you instead.
Yeah. Okay. I was just
Yeah,
planning wise.
I'm gonna hold my javelin.
You're gonna hold the javelin.
I want to hold my javelin because if he does come in range, I can still attack him with melee. But otherwise, I can hit him with a ranged attack.
Easy. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Kalios is going to vanish from your sight, Azoth, and then reappear outside of Antiquity again, and is going to throw an attack at Amos.
Do I get an attack
after
first?
Taking an attack from the javelin.
Ah, yeah.
20.
But
Hits. Roll me damage,
and I get my attack from my bow as well, right?
and you get your attack from your bow. Yeah. So roll that as well while Mud's rolling.
It's not advantage,
rough
though, it's
weapons.
just standard now.
It's just a normal attack.
10 points of piercing.
Ooh. Finally rolled good on a D.
That was
on a D6.
definitely worth it.
14.
How?
What?
It's not marked.
No, 14 to hit, I think.
Oh, 14 to hit.
14 to hit. 14 hit. 14 misses.
Yeah, 14 misses. Yeah, I thought so.
Okay, I thought it was 14 damage, and I'm like, "Ugh, how the hell did you do that with a bloody short bow? After your arrow misses, the javelin sticks in, it kind of grits its teeth and blasts forward a shot of arcane energy. That is a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Finally rolled poorly on an attack. That's a 19 to hit.
Ooh.
That hits.
Amos going down.
Can I use silvery barbs here? Breaks my instantaneous reaction. I have. Yeah, I have. Yep. I guess. Oh, I don't know if I can see her.
I don't think you can see. Yeah, you can't. You can't see it, so you can't cast it.
All right, fair enough.
No.
That is
thought about
a
moving into the other side too, so that I
9 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that puts me to 0. Well, obviously, because I was on 1 HP. But I've got I've got hard to kill, which says when reduced to 0 HP, move to 1 HP instead.
Oh my.
So do I go back to 1 HP?
You do.
Oh my goodness, that is that is epic.
You watch as Kalios fires off this bolt, and Amos is like struggling to be up, and he takes the hit, starts to fall, and then just catches his step, grits his teeth, and looks back up at Kalios.
That's dope.
That's that old
We need
saying
to finish
stuff
this turn.
I mean, I have. Can I suggest like a strategy to the team, to the group?
You've got 6 seconds on your turn, which will be coming up in just a second.
Okay, yeah.
Saying it's Amos.
Azoth, you're up.
Oh my goodness.
Kalios does not step back into a body.
Isn't it? Oh no, Callus is sorry. Yeah, never mind. All good.
Antiphates is dead.
Hmm.
I'll get up. I said, I guess beside Amos, or just like in the doorway, like running around the crypt thing again. I'm just going back and forth.
Yeah, you're just chasing it.
Yeah, I know.
You've bolted back and forth like 4 times.
Yeah, I was worried about doing the same. That's why I ran next to him, because I figured he was going to come back.
God. And I'm going to do Eldritch Blast again. Just running up. Ah!
He's like, bah, 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 bah.
Damn. Here we go. Oh no. 14.
This is
First miss.
15.
Oh, Skull's on a roll.
Anything else?
No, I just catch my breath.
Lyndall, you're up.
Does Amos still have necrotic burn from being knocked down and pretty busy? Okay.
Wow. Doesn't reset because he died and came back.
Yeah. Can I move directly in front of like catty cornered in front of Azoth, but in like catty cornered from Amos? Can I move into that position?
Or there? Or here?
Yeah, I guess I can double click.
Yeah, this spot?
Yeah, the left
Cool.
one, yeah. And I'm gonna cast a level 2 Cloud of Daggers onto
Cool.
the net.
Yeah, go for it.
Doesn't it just happen, or is it a
it's
attack roll?
You'll have to roll. Roll damage, because even if I succeed, it's still going to take damage. I'm just going to have a quick look at the.
4 4s.
You're casting it at second. Yeah, it's a second level spell. Cool.
Yep.
So I roll off the table. Of course I do.
What save is that?
Probably Dex, I would say. You fill the air with spinning daggers in 5 foot cube. A creature. Oh no, never mind. the creature will just take the damage. So you can roll the damage, and then it just takes the damage at the start of its turn.
So
Oh,
is it
yeah, right.
64s? Am I reading that right? 44 plus 2d4.
It's a second level. It's a second level spell. So that's like plus any spell level above its base. So it'll just be the 4d4.
Okay, so 12 damage.
Cool. So I'll mark that on at the start of its turn.
Because that's a concentration spell. I
Concentration.
lose the Wrathful Smite. So
Yeah, no worries.
Mhm.
So there's Cloud of Daggers. That is a what area?
it's a 5-foot cube.
Oh, so it's just on his square. Cool.
It says it's a 5-foot cube on each side, centered on a point I choose within a range. So it would be, I would direct it directly at it, and it would be in a cube.
Each side, that'd be 15, wouldn't it?
Fill the air with spinning daggers in a cube 5 feet on each side. I don't know how to.
Ah, okay.
Would
Like
it
the
be,
point of a
Yeah. So like a
3D
cube with
square.
5. Yeah. So it covers one square.
square
Yeah.
prism.
Yeah.
Cool.
And if it starts its turn within it or moves out of that, then it takes the damage.
Cool.
Which is 12 damage.
And you want to do your quick little strategy thing?
Yes. So I want to suggest that since she's going to be teleporting to the bodies, can we position ourselves in a way where
the
one person
bodies.
is over in the area where that one returned is, like next to the body, and then we can stay here and kind of, or maybe two of us stay here and kind of help Amos. I don't know if Fluffy can make it there or his way in that direction.
I mean, I'll be trying, but I don't know if I'm going to get there, and I don't know if I'm going to get there.
It's just a suggestion. So
I've been
That
making the
gets
rounds.
spread out.
Up and
Amos,
back, up and
you're
back.
up.
Right.
Barely.
And then Fluffy's on deck.
So, I will cast Misty Step
Okay.
and get right up close to it,
Okay.
and attempt to attack it with my rapier.
Go for it.
Because I'm going down with a force.
Sick.
The one you killed the other one with.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, yeah, nice. 24.
It's
Very nice.
roll me damage.
1d8. That's it.
Would have been funny if Amos fell and then he
Oh,
used
max
Amos's body
roll.
to teleport.
12, 12 piercing damage.
Hang.
I max rolled that d8. That 8.
Nice. Strike through with your rapier, and the strike hits, and it hits it hard as it tears through the nymph's body. Fluffy, you're up. Oh wait, you got anything more? You want to get? You've still got bonus. No, you don't have bonus. You still got
I don't
your
have
movement.
bonus. I still got my movement. Yeah, I'll move. I'll use my movement to like move. Can I move behind Azoth? Is that
You
possible?
can try.
Is he
It's
gonna?
going to trigger a.
I was gonna say it's gonna.
Sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, never mind. Don't do that.
Okay.
I'm standing in front of it.
I'm gonna. Can I like? I don't know. Jump. Like, cause obviously, can I get around it and then on the other side within 35 feet, or if not, can I like jump over
Yeah,
the
you can
pool?
like stand on top of the corpse.
Yep, perfect. If I can stand there, then that'd be great.
You kind of you are you running through the sludge? You have to run through the sludge to do that.
No, so I was gonna jump over the sludge.
Roll me an athletics check.
It's 20. Dirty
Jump
20.
onto the sarcophagus, run across the sarcophagus.
Yeah, you make the jump. It's
Yeah.
like you.
I'm going to reckless attack with my great axe.
Mhm.
And that is a 22 to hit.
It's roll me damage.
Just So that's 10, 12, 17 points of slashing damage and 3 points of radiant damage.
21 points in total.
Is that, if that's what it equals?
20.
Yes.
17 and 3.
17 and 3, yeah. 20.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah! So, as I, like, swipe through, like, I sort of, like, from where I am, I'm, like, I run, jump over the sludge, land, but I basically try and jump over Amos, turn around and, like, swing the great axe, and it sort of just cuts through, but then the final bit of, like, radiant just goes through and just explodes the nymph.
Nymph. Kalios lays slain, splattered across the wall, necks right.
Let's go.
Fuck
Died
you.
together.
That's the closest I've been to actually dying.
Yeah, it ain't fun.
There's a third one.
Bring it.
I'm full health.
Nice. Yeah, you haven't been touched, you bastard. So you running, following it.
In that case, here's something I prepared earlier.
Oh!
Sure you want to go down that route?
No.
Floppy was the horny devil of the group.
I just smile. That was a close one. Nice work, guys.
Okay. Luncheon time.
What was that?
I think we have to check this sarcophagus, though.
Well,
right?
that's what I was saying.
Is
Do
that the
we
point?
open this and then risk something coming out and then force another battle, or
The whole point of us coming here was Orestos' rot, right?
Those of you that
The secret.
know about eidolons and know that they're the souls of people, you know that they can maintain some memories. And who has roll me general intelligence checks, just all round. Everyone just roll me a d20, add your intelligence.
Natural 18, 17.
19?
18.
4.
Cool. You said 19 and 17 for the bottom row?
17.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two, like, you know of eidolons. You've heard of them. They've been spoken about in the temples. And thinking about the fact that you're trying to decipher this mask from Gaias, it's possible that the eidolon would be very useful for that.
I think we try and open it.
Let's open
I think we try and open it.
Do we want to think about maybe taking a rest first? I mean, can we take a rest in here? It looks like there's some sleeping arrangements there in the corner. If that's what that is.
Aw.
I'd be happy to stand guard. I didn't use any spells and I'm full health. Not to brag.
So what you're saying is you did nothing.
I
God
was
just
as
pierced out.
agile.
I'm not, like, I'm worried more about Amos, right? Like, I'm
Yeah.
not necessarily concerned too much.
I'm not exactly healthy either.
Look, to be honest, I've got an advantage on death saving throws. So
Very hard to kill.
I am very hard to kill.
You guys could take a short rest in here. It'll take about an hour of you guys like sitting down and just rest. And then
I'm
you
down
can
to short
use
rest.
dice to regain health.
Yeah, I'm
In
down to do
addition,
that.
I can
Okay, yeah, let's short
do
rest.
a song of rest before we go to sleep. And
Yeah, it's not sleeping. It's just like you'd be awake. You're just chilling out for a bit.
Hit-
Just
yeah,
to
okay.
let your body
And
heal.
tending to no wounds and
If they hear
so
my
forth.
performance during a short rest, gain extra healing.
The hit die is just our D12 or our whatever hit die is plus our
Whatever your
modifier.
hit die is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, plus
Add
the
my
modifier.
D6.
Oh man. So
Alright.
You can choose to roll more after each roll, up to the amount of hit dice that you have, which is your level.
alright, cool. I'm gonna roll another one.
Hit dice is the level.
Thank goodness for that.
The amount of hit dice is your level. Your hit dice is 8, Lyndall. And what's your bonus for your Song of Rest?
Is a D6.
So,
So I'll roll that first.
Yeah, you roll your extra d6 and everyone will get that.
Okay.
Is a 4 as well.
And that do they
Everyone gets
reset?
plus 4.
Do they reset every long rest? Those hit die?
What?
The hit die.
Yes, hit die
Yeah.
will reset after long rests.
So sorry, when you said rolling to like recover health on a short rest, it's your level of your hit die, and then add whatever Lyndall has.
Yeah, so you can
Yeah.
you can roll like 1d8, 2d8, 3d8, or 4d8.
Yeah.
And or you can you roll them one at a time, and then it'll be plus 4 from Lyndall.
Okay, cool.
As plus your proficiency or plus your constitution?
Plus your constitution.
Plus
modifier,
constitution modifier.
What do you add, Lyndall?
I believe.
What's
Four.
your
I
add?
believe you only add your
It's
constitution
4
modifier once.
HP. 4 HP.
Not like
Oh, okay.
per dice.
Yeah.
I'm back up to
Yeah,
46
yeah.
Dale.
Okay, cool.
Good Lord.
Is there a disadvantage of not rolling all of them?
If you want to have a second short rest, and if you've used all your dice, you won't be able to regain more health.
Mm.
Okay.
I need health anyway, so I'm doing as many as I can, pretty much. 2, 15. Yeah, I'm just rolling all of mine, to be honest.
Well, I need to add plus 2 to that too. So
I regain 20 HP.
Yep,
Nice.
21.
21?
just in case something nasty comes out of this crypt. By the way.
Yep.
Lyndall
Alright.
goes back up. Have you done your health, Lyndall? You haven't, have you?
Yeah, I'm at 31.
You gained 4 from your Song of Rest, right?
Yep, that's total. I rolled 2 of my.
Okay. Cool.
So I'll have 2
Cool.
more.
So you all rest, feeling much more revitalized. Nothing happens in the time that you're resting. It's quiet in the cave or in the crypt. You kind of take the time to look around a little bit more while you're doing this, and you can see that on the sarcophagus it actually does read Orestos written on the sarcophagus. Now that you've actually had the time to actually look around.
During our like 1 hour kind of sit down as well, I wanted to say to Fluffy, I like your cloak. It's pretty.
I love yours as well. I think that's really cool.
I didn't know you were a Nyxborn, my friend.
I mean, I could say the same for you, my friend.
Well, we've all got secrets, don't
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I just kind of like give him like a low.
Yeah, just a little.
bump.
Yeah. I was thinking the same. Yep, just like a little. Yeah, bro.
That
Bro,
kind of
him.
nod of like, yeah. It's nice to. It's nice to have similarities.
So I will say, while you're in there and just kind of chilling out, you find a couple of 2-foot tall jugs that are like burial right jugs. And 1 hour of time is quite a lot of time to be curious. You look inside one, and it seems to contain some form of ink. The other one looks extremely similar. And you think very well could be the liquid that's used for healing potions inside of this jug.
Like, as in the jug's full?
The jug has what you would think could fit maybe 3 vials.
Can I do like a medicine check or an arcana check or something on the liquid?
Sure.
Is it an ingredient, sorry, did you say, or is it the actual potion liquid itself?
It is an amber liquid.
The liquid.
So what would the check be?
Roll Arcana.
Arcana? Cool.
The ink. Can I roll something on that to try and confirm what that is, or?
It's a pretty color. I rolled a 2.
I'm gonna roll the Arcana as well.
Sure.
While they're doing that, can I check the bodies of the nymphs for anything
Sure.
interesting?
It smells
or
like raspberries.
And I rolled a 10.
The bodies hold nothing. They are magical entities that have really nothing on them.
Okay.
I rolled a 10 to check the liquid.
You're pretty sure it's just healing potion. Looks
Healing
exactly
potion.
like the stuff that was shown to you at the
At the shop.
At the shop.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, if everyone saw it, I'm just going. There's enough for 3 vials. Did you say?
This is like a 2-foot tall, like burial urn.
Yeah.
This is like just a big old jug.
Yeah.
Not in vials. It's just a big old jug of it.
Okay. Can I decanter it into vials or flasks? What did I have on me?
Do you have any on you?
I mean, I'm assuming I do, but I don't have it written down.
I don't know if that's something you just carry around. You've all got canteens if you want to ditch your water.
My canteen is filled with the pools of lith, so I don't
Yeah,
really need
true.
any water.
I definitely emptied mine right in front of them. So
Yeah.
mine's
I,
empty.
I did too, actually. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I suggest we fill this up with what we can.
I'm down.
Weighs about 15
serious.
pounds, as well, so you could carry it.
15 pounds.
Could strap it to the kitty cat. Fluffy could carry it for us.
I can carry the whole
Strong
thing
boy over there.
when we get going again.
What did we discover about the ink? Anything?
I didn't get an answer on what I had to roll.
It's just be an investigation check again.
Natural 20.
Okay. You looking at the ink, it doesn't seem. You've had such unfortunate nat 20s.
Rolling natural 20s.
Pointless nat 20.
Oh, just pointless. You see on the cave where that is where Kalios came from, and the wall is just painted with various murals or various artworks displaying Athreos, his ship, and returned spirits and the dead being led towards it.
Okay.
Very, very nice drawings, but the ink seems purely for decorative.
We'll leave that there then. I'll head over towards the sarcophagus.
Okay. Are you walking through the sludge?
I'm going to stand on the edge. Can I stand on the edge and push it?
You can't really reach it. It's like a little too far.
I will go and stand in the sludge.
Cool. You stand in the sludge.
Cool. And I'll try and push the top off, or lift the top off or something.
Roll me a strength check.
Is that just dice plus strength plus proficiency?
Athletics.
Okay, so 20. Dirty 20.
Can I move to right there?
You push, and doesn't move.
Wow.
Would you like some help?
Yes, please.
Both of you roll.
Party assemble. Oh, just us. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
10.
Strength. Oh, we do that. Oh, fuck. -1.
No, it's athletics, isn't it?
Athletics.
What is it?
Which will be -1. You are
Athletics.
not proficient in athletics.
Yeah.
Neither am I. That's why I'm not trying.
16. It's a good roll.
You're both pushing, and Azot's end pushes off.
Azoth end pushes off.
Yeah, I'm pissed at that.
Yeah, what?
We just fist bumped. What? I thought we had something. Oh shit!
I was just like, are these painted on or what?
You look over at Fluffy, and you're like, because you didn't as you pushed it, you didn't find it that heavy.
I don't say that.
Yeah, you just
I
say, you
think
just-
maybe they
put it
glued
out.
your end. They glued your end. Mine was.
As soon as the sarcophagus lid opens,
Sorry, something's
you
happening.
see the white spirit form of an eidolon stand up and immediately attempt to run away.
So Vaya,
runs
stop.
towards the corner.
Vyas!
Vyas, wait, Vyas!
Looks back at you. How do you know my name?
Well, just a lucky guess, really.
Yeah.
Kahir. We were sent here by an oracle, Kahir. We found a returned mask, and it had your name in it, and we were just led here. We thought you might be here, and that's
We believe that the undead we fought.
Who's just quickly? Who's proficient in investigation?
I'm pretty good. I've got +6.
I'm not.
Not plus proficient.
Oh, I am proficient in investigation.
Roll me an investigation check.
It's a crap roll. It's a 9.
Okay. Never mind.
No, sorry, 11.
Never mind.
oh 13. It was 13, wasn't it?
13.
Never mind.
13. Yeah.
Sorry.
Never mind.
What is it?
So Vyas is there in the corner, and did one of you guys say something about Kahir?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said we saw the oracle Kahir.
And I was about to explain. We found an undead with a mask that said your name in it, and I believe that returned was your returned that had broken from the underworld or the other realm,
His body.
and it was fleeing some other returned. I believe it was trying to find your soul.
Last I remembered, I had to die to find something. Did I find it? Do you know? Did my return speak to you, or?
He unfortunately fell in front of us. It was too
Oh.
late.
The returned had got to him before we could.
We did. There was a message, something about secrets that must remain hidden. And
Calling
then
you a
Orestos'
heretic.
Rot. You know, we were led here. We were told you died mysteriously some years ago.
I remember my life, and then I had to die, and then I don't know. And then about two weeks, maybe more, I appeared right near here, and I had to go in. I don't know why. Something just compelled me here, and then I was attacked, so I hid.
Oh, those stupid nymphs, I assume.
Yes.
I
Yes,
point to the nymphs. They're taken care of. Don't worry.
Oh. Good. I suppose angering Athreos is not too much of a worry since I'm... And he looks down at his body. Already here.
Is there anything else in the sarcophagus?
Yes. You look into the sarcophagus, and you see a corpse. You see the body, the skeleton of a man, heavily decayed, see he's wearing various jewelry, an amulet. There appears to be what looks like a cloak clasp, but the cloak has completely disintegrated. And then there is an armband, quite a thick armband, that has these green tourmalines on it that have been etched to look like snake eyes. There is also a clay mask affixed its face, which you recognize as a burial mask. And its eyes are wide in shock.
Should we show Vyas the mask?
Is that you talking as a character, or?
Yes, I'm asking Azoth. Azoth, should we show Vyas the mask?
Does Vyas hear this, and is there any kind of like reaction from him before I've said anything?
As you're looking over the tomb, can you roll me, or anyone looking over at the tomb, can you roll me a religion check, please?
Oh yeah.
At the sarcophagus.
I want to say I moved up and can be looking in as well.
A 6.
19.
Okay.
You said religion or history?
Religion.
14.
21.
So, Azoth and Lyndall, you see various etchings and images across the sarcophagus that you can kind of put together as this story of Orestos and what his power was, and his ability to see if, by looking at someone's blood, be able to tell if they would become a returned or not in their life. And looking at the sarcophagus and the markings on it, you both figure that the sarcophagus has that ability as well, having been amongst its body. You gather that by the look on the lid of the sarcophagus that is being pushed aside now, there is a small blade that leads to a little pool, like a little indentation. The blade is barely big enough to make a deep cut, and it looks like somewhere where you could put like a thumb.
Should we test ourselves? But while that's happening, does Vyas's
oh yeah, he heard Amos talking about a mask, and if we should show him
a mask. What mask?
Kind of slowly take it out, show him like the front, the gold bit, or like the front of it, whatever. I think it was gold. And then turn it to show him the inside, where
all the etchings and
had the inscription. It's got his name.
Sure. Hey, look. Is that my mask?
Well, as Amos said, we're kind of, I suppose, led to believe that the return that was wearing this was the return that split from your being. Can he pick up hold? Has he got
yes.
like a?
Yeah.
Okay.
He can interact.
Toss it over to him.
He looks at it. This cipher. This is something I wrote. I would need certain texts to decipher this. I cannot do this here, but if this is what I died for, then I feel I should see this through.
There was, we had, where was it?
Didn't Tahir decipher most of it? I
Here
can't remember.
deciphered the first section of it, which
Oh.
led you to here, and she
Yeah.
said you cannot decipher anymore.
That was what it was. That was the. Oh, where is it? I wrote it down. Yeah.
So
Hid from
here
the eyes of
deciphered
mortals and
the.
gods.
Yeah.
Wither in Orestos'.
That's the one. Yeah. But so was it?
See.
You
I think
no.
DC'd.
You
I
me
can't
my
see.
DT.
I think you're just stuck in this leg.
Yeah, you're looking like stoned and.
Yeah.
There you go. You're back now. You're back. So silence the heretic
that
Vias.
was
His
found on
secret
a
must
piece of-
remain
that was
hidden.
found on a piece of a piece of pottery
Right.
in the pockets of the returned hunting Vaya.
That's right.
Which I still have.
Vias, what secret do you have? Do you know?
I don't know. I
Okay.
assume that's what I had to find something in the underworld. I had to die to find it.
How does that involve Orestos? Like, how does he tie in this for you? Like, why here? Why Orestos?
I don't know. Maybe it had something to do while I was in the underworld.
Maybe to be able to retrieve something from the underworld, you had to come to Orestos to see if you could be returned, so that you could actually go to the underworld. Or if you weren't going to be able to be returned, you'd have to find someone else. So this was a way of testing yourself to see if you could complete your mission.
Maybe.
Does an Eidolon bleed?
No, not blood.
But maybe he came here before he died,
Maybe.
and he came back here.
And
Well,
maybe
all
that's
my
why
memories
you,
are here.
for lack of a better word, respawned here.
Maybe this is where I died.
Hid from the eyes of mortals, and something lies
And
withered.
gods.
Oh, and gods
Hid from the eyes of mortals and gods.
Ah,
lies
gods.
wither in Orestos' wrath.
lies withered in Orestos' wrath.
Wither, not withered.
Oh, wither. Okay.
Lies wither in Orestos' wrath, I believe was the translation.
I mean, your original body could be one of these pools. One of these bastard nymphs killed you.
There was another. There is another chamber that we didn't go
Oh, true, yeah,
into.
far right.
True. Can
do
we?
you- yeah,
I quickly run out and go and have a look at that particular
you
chamber.
find that chamber, and you find it heavily partially collapsed, and you find the nameplate is scratched out.
Ooh.
I try and rip the bars off.
Roll me a strength check. Oh, for sake of brevity, eventually you get through.
Cool.
Yeah, you get in there.
And have a look. Can I don't know, rip the top off of it off and have a look inside and
Roll me a strength check.
19.
Yeah, you take the top off with ease.
Oh, so you got that one?
Got that one. You just hear it crash on the ground.
The ripping it off, you see a body, a corpse lay in there, and you see etchings around the sarcophagus. Now that you're in there, that show robed figures that what look like they are screaming or mourning, and none of them have any eyes.
What were the other names on the coffins? Did you write them down?
Yonder Evercoin.
Yonder Evercoin, Cyclops,
Philandus, Salt,
Gathus, Gaddis.
Gathus, Gaddis.
I can send it all to you.
No, I've written it all down.
Cool. You get the idea that this is a crypt of acolytes or people of
Followers of Orestos.
Phaenax.
Oh,
Followers
Phaenax, okay.
of Phaenax and Orestos.
Yeah.
Orestos was a prophet of,
Mhm.
or one of the first prophets of Phaenax. You know that. And these people, judging by their by beloved of dice, born returned. These are all things that lie around Phaenax's realm. So you've all got a fair idea that these are acolytes of Phaenax in one way or another.
Okay.
Vyas, did you know Orestos in your life? Like,
No,
your
no.
mortal
Orestos
realm,
was years before me. Orestos was Phaenax's first,
Mm.
and that happened millennia, maybe longer.
Vyas only died 6 years ago or something like that, right?
That's what I have written down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Roughly, yeah. And does the name Kahir ring any bells for you?
We know of Kahir.
I think
The
they're
oracle
an
you
oracle.
speak of?
Yeah, an oracle of
Yes, we
they
had
you know,
some dealings over the time.
a lot of Phaenax literature materials, and I mean, if you're
We
looking,
may have what I need to help decipher this.
Would you
yeah,
be
they led us here with their deciphering of the first bit. You know, putting your heads together with the literature there, you might have some luck.
What do you need, Vyas, do you think, from us? Sorry, I run back in the room, by the way. To be able to work this out, because we would be very interested.
I would need the texts. I would need to get there.
Okay.
I will not travel alone. I do not wish to. It's too dangerous.
Looks like we're picking up someone then.
Could we offer
A new Dorlanos, I presume?
allegiance to help you complete what you're looking for?
Yes.
We were also chosen by the
yes.
gods. We're very important people. You can trust us.
Any of you followers of Phaenax?
I am. Yes.
Good.
I've heard of him.
Then I shall follow. I will see this through. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. For a very long time.
Nice.
I was going to say, when I looked through, I had a check in the sarcophagus, and I was gonna take anything of worth
was gonna
taking,
say.
really.
Okay,
Or at least check it out.
Well,
yeah.
I was worried about taking stuff, to be honest.
Nah,
I'm not.
I don't.
What do I get?
I don't
I'm not. What do I get?
you get
I'm not. What do I get?
You get various gold jewelry and an amulet. Worth a bit of gold. The cloak clasp. The broadband
Wi-Fi broadband.
the broad armband with the gems, as well as you get the clay mask, which you find strange has not degraded over the years, and it's in near perfect condition. Upon putting it on, you notice it has some magical properties. Or upon holding it, you sense it has magical properties.
When we start the next session, we can talk about whether or not we want to do the blood test. That's
Yeah.
probably going to take too long.
Or
Just
like
remember
it's up to you guys. If you guys want to do it,
We can
Like
just quickly
now-
do it. It's like it doesn't. It probably
do
doesn't.
you guys whose
One hit point.
character
I-
would do the blood test?
I want to test it.
Okay.
Amos wants to test
This
it.
is to what's it
I think that
for?
was
Is this
you.
to be a returned?
This is
If-
finding out whether or not your characters are returned.
Yeah.
Will be a returned.
Lyndall
I don't know.
wants to check.
If we were to die, like, what?
Amos is getting older. He wants
Okay.
to know.
So this is first roll for Amos. Your from what the readings say, if your blood stays red, you will not be returned. Your blood, you cut yourself, and it fills into the little pool, and it remains red.
Okay. When I die, I die.
Who's next?
I go next. Lindo steps up.
Blood
Slice
stays
of the-
red.
Slice of the finger. Nice.
Slice of the finger. Blood stays red. Anyone else?
Fluffy will go and check.
Blood stays red.
Ooh,
Yeah.
I was gonna say a returned Leonin. Yikes.
You gonna do it?
Azoth has FOMO.
Blood stays red.
There you go.
None of you destined to become returned.
So that just happened to be the
Which is
roll.
an
I like
interest-
being alive.
Yeah, it was.
That's an-
It was just a dice roll. All of you would have been like crazy odds to be, but
Okay.
those of you that know Phaenax know that becoming a returned is only one way out of the underworld, and not always the best. Typically, it's the easiest, but it has the biggest consequence of forgetting all your memories, your body forgetting all your memories, and your soul not remembering anything in the underworld.
So if you were to come back, you wouldn't necessarily know who you were or anything about your past life, basically.
That's why Varyas would have etched everything into the mask
Yeah.
before he came up.
So that makes sense.
You wanted to maybe have a chin wag, Lyndall, or did you want to save it for next week?
It's up to you. If you got time now, we can do it, or we can wait till later. It's up to you.
Well, I don't know, because I don't know what you were.
Yeah. So
Did you
basically, I
want
was
to
going.
make it a part of when we were doing the short rest for an hour? Did you take that?
Yeah,
chance?
we can.
Sure.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. If we have, like 10 or 15 minutes while we were resting to talk about it, it's cool. Yeah. So essentially, having experienced what I did in my vision or my apparition or whatever you want to call that, I noticed some strong similarities between your class and the abilities that I obtained, right? So, and not having paid a whole lot of attention before this battle and journeying into this dungeon, I noticed that you cast the ability Hex onto one of our foes, and I recognized that as something that I'm able to do. So I'm curious if you had a similar experience to me where you've traded some sort of ideas that you would help someone out, or a pact of sorts with someone to gain your powers, and I wanted to have a discussion with you about that.
I'm not going to do it in character because I'm
Yep.
lazy. Azoth would have been comfortable with revealing that, and as a joint discussion, kind of as he spoke to Fluffy as well, being Nick's born. So he, I'm talking in third person now. He reveals that he is Nick's born. He doesn't have any kind of parents. I don't actually know exactly how old I am. I look mid to later 20s, but best guess, I'm like maybe 26, 28, but I'm not quite sure. I was brought up in the temples of Heliod with acolytes. Yeah. So as I said, like with my description of like my person, I'm pretty sure I said it like you notice the kind of symbols of Heliod on like my robes and stuff and whatnot. So I was kind of like, I'm kind of proficient in religion and stuff, so I'm big on Heliod's beliefs, values, blah blah blah. And I haven't really been out of the temples for that long, but pretty much everything up until this point that I know, that I've learned, that I've attained, yada yada. I got over the years of being, I guess, a servant of Heliod, and now I think I shared in the bar with like Fluffy and Amos that like I had been doing it alone for a while, but I'm kind of looking for my purpose at the moment, and this is why, as a character, I am interested in seeing this through, like being spoken to by the gods, being kind of like chosen or whatnot. So this is a very enticing for Azoth. But yeah, so Heliod's the kind of
So being chosen by Heliod is how you've gained your powers as a warlock. Is that
as
how that?
as far as I know, I guess, because I'm Nyxborn, and then I was kind of taken into the temples of Heliod. I don't really remember that far back if I am a kind of byproduct of Heliod, whatever. Like, I'm not quite sure. That's something my character's interested in as well. Answers, and that might come from being spoken to by the gods. God, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I ask, because I'm interested in and I want to seek answers based on these powers that I've received. This man in the vision, he was an Archon the Great, and I was wondering if there was any ties or any relationship to what you've experienced in what I've experienced after seeing our similarities in power. So
Azoth was definitely interested, asking if you'd experienced anything like that before. Like it's been of extreme rarity, Azoth, to be, we'll say, for like a better term, contacted by a god or visions, voices, whatever. It had been a very long time since before we all kind of had the same dream, which kind of sparked an interest of like, oh, maybe I'm on the right track. It's been a very long time since I've heard, felt, seen, whatever, anything.
like a continuity or something you've shared with somebody.
I haven't really, like the vision that you told me about seemed to Azoth a lot more straightforward, direct, or guided than kind of anything he's really had. So, bit of jealousy, but curiosity, interest. So it's interesting. It's interesting.
Okay. But specifically, nothing. Archon wouldn't speak to Azoth specifically, like anything as far as knowledge base goes.
What's Archon?
For the Archon the Great. I mean, I don't know. Maybe DM can ring in with this a little bit. Maybe he might.
What was that?
Know that you might know. I was just asking if Azoth might know and be able to share with me any information about Archon the Great. Like, would he know anything?
He knows
enlighten me?
absolutely nothing of the Greater Archon. I'm not even going to bother getting you to roll.